Hi guys. Hello, 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 hello. Why is my camera doing this? Hold on a second. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Hold on, y'all. I gotta fix this. Why is it so big? Why is it overlapping my screen? Hold on. There's always technical difficulties. It never fails. I gotta get this figured out. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That's not it. Why is it doing this? Welcome to the madness, guys. We're Mr. Matt doesn't know if he broke the stream or not already, and we haven't even started yet. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. We have lots of tornado warnings, lots of things to get to here. I'm trying to figure out why this is doing this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. It's not supposed to be doing this. Make sure my camera settings are right here. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Why is it doing that? That was weird. We're gonna delete that. There we go. All right, we fixed the problem. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it was doing that. That was weird. All right. We've got a lot of stuff to get to here. We're going to talk about everything. We're going to be live all day. So we've got a couple of tornado warnings and as well as destructive hail warnings. I want to start up here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, Appleton, Wisconsin, Wrightstown, Freedom, Black Creek, and Seymour here. We've got destructive hail warnings for 3-inch diameter hail. This morning here is multiple supercells, very intense supercells are working their way here. There's also some rotation embedded in this supercell here near Black Creek. You can see that hook echo on the left side of the supercell. Again, most of this is producing pretty destructive hail at this point. If you're in Green Bay, if you're in anywhere in these destructive warnings here, not for wind, for hail. Apple-sized hail falling from the sky in this warning box here for all of these areas here. Appleton, Wrightstown, Green Bay, De Pere, Freedom, Seymour, Black Creek. You guys are all in this here. It looks like they actually just downgraded to 2-inch hail on the Green Bay warning. So I just saw that update pop up. There is a little bit of circulation with this. Again, not a lot, but also as well, there's also some very, very high-end winds. I'm honestly kind of shocked that this is not out for 80-mile-per-hour winds. But currently right now, we are sitting at that threshold of 70 plus or 60 plus, I should say, with now 4-inch diameter hail. So this has been upgraded to 4-inch diameter hail. So now we have grapefruits falling out of the sky in Wisconsin at 11:30 in the morning. That's not good. That is not good at all. 4-inch diameter hail upgraded here. Appleton, Wrightstown, Freedom, Black Creek here. You guys, what county is this? This is. Make sure I've got these words turned up here. This is going to be Outagamie County, Brown and Central, and Brown and Winnebago County. I probably pictured that last one pretty wrong there, but pull this over so you guys can see. Jeez Louise. Again, this does have some broad rotation on it too that we're kind of watching. I'm kind of shocked there's not a tornado warning headed towards Appleton right now. Massive, massive hailstones falling out of the sky if you were in this tornado or in this severe thunderstorm warning. This is considerably, I believe it's close to EDS status, if not already. No, it's not EDS. I'm shocked it's not, given the population count that we have with this. All right, let me check on our tornado warnings. We have one tornado warning now. Sorry, the other one dropped. We've got one tornado warning here just west of Kenosha and Racine. This is going to be for Burlington, Twin Lakes, Paddock Lake, and Lake Ivanhoe. I'm going to butcher some of these areas today. Radar indicator rotation as of right now is what we are seeing. Let me go back to... there we go. That's going to be a little bit better of a view there. This is going to be... Whoa, why did it do that? There we go. That is your rotation. A little bit of rotation. They actually have a stronger inflow surge with this than we do outflow. But again, if you are in Paddock Lake, Twin Lakes, Wisconsin, Burlington, Waterford, you need to be in your safe place. That is a red or indicated tornado warning for the next 27 minutes. We've also got storms that are headed towards Chicago as well currently right now. Let me get this pulled up here. Most of these are supercells today. So I told you guys in my video this morning, if you watched my video that I posted about 2 hours ago, I mentioned today has got so much uncertainty. We could see supercells, we could see a derecho. There are so many different scenarios that could unfold today. And right now, our supercell mode is actually winning, surprisingly. The models have just sucked, honestly. We may see a linear mode become more prominent as these storms move into Michigan, which Michigan, we should be getting a watch here soon for you guys as these storms will be moving out of Wisconsin in the not too distant future. But again, destructive hail and a couple tornado warnings this morning here as we're crossing over towards about lunchtime in this area here. Again, Chicago, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds and a TORPOS label just to your north. There is actually rotation, so we may get a tornado warning here in just a few moments for the Arlington Heights area and as well as Schwamberg. I'm going to run over our risk zone here in just a minute and kind of talk about the updates with our risk zone here once some of these warnings decide to chill out a little bit. There is embedded circulation, though. So if you're in Des Plaines, Evanston, Arlington Heights, which is just north of Chicago, I would be considering getting to my safe place here in about 2.5 seconds because there could be a tornado warning issued on this here in just a few moments. I'm just running through and looking at all of the velocity scans here and making sure this is legit. And yeah, there is rotation. Streamwood, Schwamberg here. You guys are going to be in that area of rotation that we are watching. What's up, Kaylee? Not Kaylee, Carly. Why did I just call you Kaylee? I'm blind as hell today. How are you, Carly? Good to see you guys are coming in here today. We're going to be live covering all of these storms today. We'll be live well into the evening hours. Carly, you can ding me for that one, by the way, for absolutely calling you the wrong name. That's bad. That is completely my bad. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we're going to be live covering this event the entire day today. I know, it's awful. I'm an awful person. If you guys were watching our live stream last night, multiple live streams, we had crazy lightning in the Ohio Valley last night. I had a couple people comment on my video this morning from yesterday saying, you know, I'm a fearmonger. I don't know what I'm talking about. When FPC issues severe probabilities, I mentioned it in my video this morning. If you watched my video, the first minute of it kind of talks about it. Even with an enhanced risk of severe weather, guys, you're not guaranteed severe weather. So everybody looks at these SPC maps and they think that they're guaranteed severe weather. That's not how it works. Wisconsin busted yesterday. We did not get any storms in Wisconsin yesterday. It did not happen. Did not happen at all. There was wildfire smoke in the area from Canada, kind of made yesterday be nothing. If you were in the lower Ohio Valley yesterday, we got a lot of storms. If you were in western and central Kentucky yesterday, you got severe weather. If you were in southern Illinois yesterday, if you were in southern Indiana, you got severe weather. So some people got severe weather yesterday. I myself am included in that bunch. Some people did not. Do not comment on my videos and say, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I fearmonger when you literally didn't get a storm because you had a 30% chance of getting a storm. Again, if you don't understand SPC probabilities, maybe learn. Just saying. There's a video posted on my profile that basically explains in a nutshell how SPC probabilities work if you were interested. But if you don't understand something, don't be rude. All I have to say on that. Just wanted to say that one time. Thank y'all for the gifts on YouTube. I appreciate it. I see those coming in over here as well. Appreciate you guys. Hope you guys are all doing well on YT today. Good to see you, Kyle. Good to see you, Council. Good to see you, TSB and Casey, and all of you guys coming in. I appreciate y'all. Again, I don't understand that. So, people just like to be rude when they don't understand things, or if they don't get storms, they like to be rude. So, you know, it's social media. That's part of it. But again, I call you out if you're rude in my comment section. I will make you famous in my comment section. But anyways, that's how we do it on the channel here. That's how we do things. If you're new, welcome to the Mesomat live stream. This is typically what happens most times than not. So, again, here, guys, tornado warning in effect for Burlington, Wisconsin, Paddock Lake, Salem lakes here. Still has some pretty broad rotation. Not seeing anything observed with this, but if you're in this tornado warning, please make sure you're in your safe place. Thank y'all for all of the gifts. I appreciate it, both on YT and on TikTok. You guys are amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go back up here to Appleton, because we do still have that destructive hail warning. Again, if you guys are in Appleton, Wisconsin, Quackana, I probably pronounced that wrong. I'm sorry if I did, guys. Harrison, Greenville, Steffensville, in Black Creek, you guys are in a destructive hail warning. If you don't know what this is basically kind of the PDS situation, but in severe weather format in terms of the hail. We have 4-inch diameter hail, guys. If you don't know how big 4-inch diameter hail is, that is up to grapefruit size hail. It is raining grapefruits inside the hail core of this severe thunderstorm at about 100 miles per hour out of the sky. That is going to cause significant damage. If your car is not protected and you're out in front of this warning, go bring your car in somewhere. It is lunchtime on a Monday. People are out and about. People are working. People are on their lunch breaks. Please cover your car up if you're able to cover your car up, unless you were trying to get your car totaled. I have some people on my weather team that are trying to get their car totaled so they can get a new car. I don't know why, but listen, if that's you, I don't advise that, but there's that for you. I just love that. That's funny though. I'm not gonna lie. But no, 4-inch diameter hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a Torpos label on this here as well. So if you're somebody trying to get your car totaled, go drive to Appleton, Wisconsin. Go drive to Appleton, Wisconsin. You might get that done today. So, Kakana. Did I say that right? Is it Kakana? That sounds a wild name. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at with it today. So, all right, let's go back down here. I want to look at that storm that's up here near the Schwamberg area, because again, this should have at least a Torpos. Oh, it does have a Torpos on it. This should have technically a tornado warning on it. Yes, there is a Category 5 hurricane in the Pacific Ocean. It is going to do nothing but make the fish go crazy. It is not going to be making landfall, but there is a Category 5 hurricane in the Pacific Ocean. Very correct on that. It is a massive hurricane, and it is beautiful looking as well. We'll take a look at that here in a little bit. Yeah, guys, I'm not the greatest with Midwest names. It's going to happen. So I've covered enough of Wisconsin to try and get an idea of some of these areas, but some of these areas are just hard to pronounce. So if you're from Wisconsin, you can laugh at me. It's completely okay. I'm going to butcher it. So, again, this is closing in on almost 80-mile-per-hour wind. Chicago, there's your warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for the entire Chicago area. I literally just had somebody in my video this morning saying, oh, my weather app doesn't say something in Chicago. I'm not going to see anything. Chicago, you're now under a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Again, weather apps suck with these severe weather setups. If you use Apple Weather, if you use any of these type of weather apps, and you rely on precipitation forecasts on your weather apps, you should probably change how you look at the weather. I'm just saying, you should look at SPC risk zones. You should just know that there's a chance of severe weather. You may most likely get nothing, but again, weather apps suck with these type of setups in July. They suck in general. I don't use Apple Weather. I don't use WeatherBug. I don't do any of that stuff. I just do my own forecasting. So if you would like options on how to do that, message me, or we can talk about it later at the stream. We try to educate here and teach. And, again, people are like, oh, I'm not going to get anything in Chicago today. I don't know how many times I saw that in my video today. Well, Chicago, you're now under a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. AccuWeather's pretty good. I'll give them some credit where it's due. I'm not a fan of their forecasting because they do overhype certain situations, especially during hurricane season. But I also am not a fan of them. There are some people that will make their own graphics and add extra layers of like risk zones and stuff. I don't like it like that. I like to kind of keep it traditional and use the same format that like the National Weather Service and SPC use, just because it confuses people. But if it works for you, it works for you. I'm not gonna out you for using something completely different if it works for you. So at the end of the day, as long as you're getting the weather information, the warnings and the watches, and you're knowing what's going on, that's what matters at the end of the day. So again, though, if you're tuning in from Chicago, you are now, where's the hell? Oh, well, there's that. Chicago, you're in a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. We now have a destructive hail warning for Racine and Kenosha. Do I have anybody on my weather team that is on care team in chat? Because Maddie is in this warning, and I'm pretty sure she is working. I'm going to message. Hold on just a second. Kayla, if you want to send a message in the roll chat, that would be super awesome. I'm going to send her a text too. Yeah, message her. I sent her a text. Send her if you want to put something in your roll chat. If she's in there, that'd be super awesome. Oh wait, she just messaged me back. Actually, you're good. You're good. You're good. Again, guys, destructive hail warning: Waterford, Burlington, Twin Lakes, Paddock Lake, Kenosha, Racine, and Caledonia. This is in Wisconsin. And we have that tornado warning that's overlapped with it too, but this storm looks like it's dropping east southeast. What's up, Jan? How many rounds? It should be one for everybody, especially up here in eastern Wisconsin. So they just extended the severe thunderstorm watch for Fort Wayne, Indiana, Warsaw, South Bend, Michigan City, and Kankakee, Illinois, until 7 p.m. tonight. New watch just came out. Okay, she's good, Caleb. She said she's in Caledonia right now, so she's on the northern side of this. Should be okay. Yeah, we're going to talk about timing and all of that here in just a few minutes once these storms kind of chill out a little bit. Again, we do still have that destructive hail warning, guys. If you're up here in Appleton, Wisconsin, 4-inch diameter hail right now. This is a destructive, basically PDS, severe thunderstorm warning is what this is. It's a destructive storm warning here for Freedom and as well as for Appleton and Wrightstown, Wisconsin. Again, if you're in Ohio and northern Indiana and central Indiana, we're going to run through a time frame in a little bit. We still got a couple hours before your storms get going down there, so there's no rush. No rush at all. The model data is also very confusing on today, so it's been back and forth between certain situations happening and situations not happening, so we're just going to have to kind of wait and see what happens at this point. What's up, Emily? Yeah, again, if Wisconsin's just getting battered this morning, so at least through this afternoon. Again, too, guys, Chicago, Illinois, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Schwamberg, Arlington Heights, Torpos, 70-mile-per-hour winds. I'm going to go back and look at that rotation. There should be a tornado warning for this. We should have a tornado warning going. Technically, this is going east-southeast. I mean, they've got a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning attached to this, but I would have a tornado warning on it, just me personally speaking with the population. This would be going towards Carroll Stream, Lombard, maybe the southwest side of Chicago. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Green Bay, you guys are going to be mostly, the worst of it's to your west. Let me pull back up the reflectivity here. Yeah, Green Bay, the most of this is to your west, southwest here. You guys are still in that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The worst of it's going to Appleton, and I'm genuinely concerned that we might have, one, really, really destructive winds, but two, trying to get some really, really decent rotation going in here. If you're in Appleton, Wisconsin, again, guys, this is coming right at you here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. This is a nasty storm. Okay. Hold on 2.5 seconds, guys. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Why did we get a restriction on TikTok? I didn't do anything. Well, that's our first restriction of the day for absolutely no reason. So, if you guys do want to support me in streams, you can no longer do it via gifting. We are restricted on gifting from TikTok for the entire stream. So, being as though the restriction already popped up, if you would like to donate to the Mesomat Weather stream, being as though that's already happened, I'm going to throw this up here real quick. There you guys go. That's your best way to lend my camera if you would like to support the stream. You don't have to, but if you do, you can. I'm about sick of these freaking restrictions. It's so stupid. Make sure you guys are also subscribed to me on YouTube. We're also live on YouTube as well, so I'm still really considering moving to YouTube full time for my streams again. Yeah, it's stupid is what it is, but it is what it is. All right. Here we go. I could restart every single time, and it's just going to do it every time. It's very rare that we ever have a live stream that doesn't get restricted. TikTok just doesn't like me. Just dumb. I know, yeah, I've been doing pretty good with it too. The app just does not like me. All right, again, still 40 mile, 4-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds on this destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. Again, this is a massive supercell, guys. Massive supercell. It's trying to rotate multiple times here over the last couple of frames. It's not quite yet been able to achieve that. But again, if you're in Appleton, this is on its way. It is on its way. Right, Justin, totally 100% on that one. All right, we'll check back down here and run through our warnings. Chicago, Illinois, you were again in that severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour winds. Schwamberg, Arlington Heights, Evanston, you're in a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds. The only area, actually, we do have the warning there. Severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds and 1.5-inch hail. Highland Park, Waukegan, around Lake Beach, Antioch, Zion, Lake Forest. And then we've got the tornado warning that expires in about 9 minutes for Twin Lakes and Paddock Lake and Bristol, Salem's Lake, Silver Lake, and Wilmot. And then that destructive hail warning for Kenosha, Racine, Caledonia, Summers, Union Grove, Raymond, Waterford, and Wind Lake. Yeah, I know, guys. I'm going to butcher it a little bit. It happens, sadly. Milwaukee, you're chilling. 60 mile per hour winds, 1-inch hail, 1.5-inch hail. That warning will be out of here soon. So what's going to happen too, guys, is as these storms, there's the rest of our severe thunderstorm watch for western and central Michigan. These storms are going to Michigan, okay? Kind of right along the pace of what model guidance did slightly have for today. Okay, storms are going to be kind of working in this general fashion. We should see new development in a couple of hours. Based off of model guidance, it's going to develop up here, and then we're going to have storms work their way south this afternoon. So a little bit of uncertainty on how the Ohio Valley mode is going to play out, but extreme instability and overlap with wind shear is never a good combination for significant severe weather to happen. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens, but right now we're rocking and rolling. So trying to look at our Cami rows here in Wisconsin and see what we got going on. Backwards looking MCS. It does look weird. It kind of is weird looking. We're going to get you guys through this. We always do. We always get you guys through this, I promise. Good news is this is mostly wind and hail today. The supercell up here in Appleton still really looks impressive. Let me see if our velocity, yeah, this thing is still kicking. I still see this becoming a tornadic supercell here. What's up, Liv? If you guys are joining in, we are live restricted on TikTok. I'll reset it later. I'm not too worried about it right now. If you would like to support the Mesomat live stream, best way to do that is via PayPal and Venmo. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. There's also gifting on YouTube as well. They've added that to YouTube streams now, which is kind of cool. So it's actually a little bit better than what TikTok has to offer, but don't tell them I said that. I do appreciate all the love and all support you guys are giving. If you guys haven't followed or subbed on both channels, please make sure you do as well. We are on the road to 10K subs on the YouTube channel, so much appreciations. We've also got a pretty dangerous day tomorrow in North Carolina and Virginia. Another big day of severe weather tomorrow. So we'll have one more day of coverage tomorrow. We've also, guys, ironically, have a Category 5 hurricane in the Pacific Ocean right now as well. So there's just a lot going on with the weather world right now. It's mad. The weather's mad. So again, still starting to see that rotation redevelop here near Appleton. We'll see if this storm can become surface based again. Michigan, you guys again are in that new severe thunderstorm watch that came out here. This is out until 8 p.m. Eastern time. Gonna be a long day for northern Indiana and Michigan. These storms will be working their way into that environment there. About 75-mile-per-hour winds. So we do got a flash flood warning now for Union Grove. I think that somebody mentioned that in the chat a minute ago. Yeah, flash flood warning now for the next 3 hours. That rain will add up pretty quickly too with these storms. All right, hold on one more sec, y'all. Okay, and we back. All right, we gotta do. They finally warned the storm. They finally warned it. We got a brand new tornado warning. Glendale Heights and Lombard. This has got some pretty strong rotation on it now. If you were just west of Chicago, this is for Woodbridge, Downers Grove, Lisle, Lombard, Wheaton. I'm waiting for the chat to go crazy in a minute because everybody that lives in Chicago will probably get a tornado warning across their phone because this tornado warning is in the county that Chicago is in, but it's not for Chicago. So that's typically what happens most times. Not. I'm kind of waiting for people to come in and say Chicago's in a tornado warning. Chicago's not in a tornado warning. It's west of them. This is the county. So this is going to be for DuPage County. I believe this is the county. Making sure, yes. Pretty strong rotation on it too. Let's see if we've got a correlation coefficient drop. Ooh. We may have something here. We may have a confirmed tornado just outside of downtown Chicago. Very possible. Yep. This is not a good situation that we want to be having here. That would be a debris signature. Yeah, this is definitely a debris signature with that hook matching up. Yep. And this is the storm I was worried about a few minutes ago. So again, guys, this is going to be a tornado warning, more than likely observed for Glen Ellen, Lombard, Wheaton. This is going to be moving southeast towards Woodridge, Burridge, and Hinesdale. This is not going into Chicago. This is southwest side. Massive supercell. It's a very, very strong debris signature, or a strong rotation signature as well with that. Again, let me go back and see if that CC is a little bit bigger. Yeah. Definitely something there. And we got that. Yeah, it is pointed that direction. A new destructive warning. This is going to be for 3-inch hail. Oshkosh, Chilton, Appleton. So not only do we have this, we've got that tornado warning. Possession of Chicago. This is also going to get tornado warning. We're going to have a tornado warning in Appleton here in a minute. Very strong rotation developing. There it is. There's a tornado warning. It's like we just mentioned it. Tornado warning for Appleton, Wisconsin, guys. Get to your safe place. This is rapid rotation developing on this storm. Brand new warning just popped up. Very, very strong rotation. This is a nasty, nasty tornado here, potentially. It looks like it's a debris signature, too. I'm going to see if I can pull up. This is in Appleton. I need to get this thing potentially observed. Yeah, huge CC on that. That's what I was looking at a second ago. Oh my goodness gracious. There it is, right on the left side of Appleton. Well, here's our camera in Appleton if you would like a camera view. I think there's something here. Yeah. This is Appleton, Wisconsin, guys. This is a tornado that's confirmed on the ground via radar. Huge population here. There it is. It's PDS. PDS, there it is. Yep. That was clear as day. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit, guys. Massive wedge tornado on the ground. This is such a populated area, too. I'm shocked that this is not tornado emergency. Yeah, SPC didn't see this one coming today, that's for sure. Again, this is a honestly a catastrophic situation right now. Massive debris signature here with this tornado just southwest of Appleton, Wisconsin. This is between Minnesha and Appleton. Dear goodness graciouses. All right, let me see if I can find this other camera here. Hold on. We're just waiting on the next scan at this point. Oh my goodness graciouses. Yeah, there should be tornado emergency. I mean, it's getting ready to go across the lake. This should be a huge tornado emergency. This is like an extremely catastrophic situation. Holy crud. And it's got 3-inch hail. And slopes it observed, yeah, clearly. That's your tornado. I don't know why this is not Tor E yet, honestly. This is awful. This should just this is the situation where they should just go from radar indicated to Tor E at this point. This is a valid situation for that personally at this point in time. If you're in Sherwood, Stockbridge, Chilton, or I believe it's pronounced Kyle, Wisconsin, guys, this will be headed in that direction. This is a really life-threatening situation. This is an honestly destructive situation here. I don't even really have words for this. I mean, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, people are out taking their lunch break. People are, it's a Monday. Like, you're not thinking about a massive wedge tornado. It's now going across through Minnesha right now. This is briefly going to become a water spout before it goes back over here into Sherwood and Stockbridge. I don't even want to see the next CC. This is sickening. All the cameras are down too in the area, so I can't even see anything. Between Appleton and Minnesha, guys, this is in Wisconsin. This is a really, really heartbreaking situation. And I should have just upgraded this. Jesus, oh my goodness. The velocity scan is just through the roof. I can't even fathom the wind speeds with this right now. Got 80 going in, 50 going out, at least 130, 140. Jesus Christ, oh my goodness. Hopefully everybody here is at least hunkered down. This is... I don't remember the last time I saw a debris signature this massive. So if you guys are joining in, this is between Minnesota and Appleton, Wisconsin. Extremely, extremely populated. This is going to be moving its way over the lake here and eventually move into Sherwood, Hilbert next. I don't know why they didn't Tori this. I just was genuinely a situation where they should have Tori'd. I mean, like, we were throwing out Tories in Nebraska and Kansas earlier this year for absolutely no reason, and can't get one for this. It's crazy to me. This should be hopefully moving over the lake here in a second. All right, we'll go back to that velocity scan here. It's still rocking. I was worried about this thing doing something too. Again, if you're out in Stockbridge, Brothertown, Chilton, Sherwood, Kyle, Wisconsin, guys, you got to be in your safe place. This is a catastrophic situation here. This is a PDS tornado warning. It's a very, very large tornado on the ground. Just insanely and crazy how quickly this went. All right, this is the camera just to the west of. You can't even see anything. Hold on. This is the camera just outside of the where the tornado's at. It's just shaking so much. This thing is struggling. I know there's not much you can see here, but just kind of gives an idea of the wind. Yeah, I don't know how this camera's holding up. That one tree that's just hanging out over there. Yeah, it's very, very green. The large hail and everything. I mean, this thing's producing 3 to 4 inch diameter hail on top of the tornado. So, again, it's still PDS. We got a new tornado warning for New Lenox, Frankfurt, Homer Glen, and Orland Park. This is just to the southwest of Chicago. Another area that could see a potentially strong tornado here. Again, it's just really interesting how this is playing out today. We were expecting damaging winds, and we're getting EF3 plus tornadoes in Wisconsin. So it just tells you guys how complex the weather forecast is in July. It sucks. I hate forecasting weather in July. You get summertime instability combined with a little bit of wind shear, and this is what you get out of it. It's very, very hard to forecast. Yeah, if you're in Chicago, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds is going to be your main threat. There's a little bit of rotation near Brookfield, but our main area of circulation in that tornado warning is back down towards Downers Grove. But if you're between Orland Park here, New Lenox, and Frankfurt, make sure you're in your safe place. You're in that tornado warning. I'm going to get back up here to this PDS situation we've got. If you guys were with us here a few minutes ago, we just had a massive, violent tornado rip through the southwest side of Appleton, Wisconsin, through Menasha, and now it's moving across, or at least trying to move into Neenah. This is again, this should be a tornado emergency. This is honestly like blown past criteria for it. This is a very, very catastrophic situation here. I can't even imagine what these people are doing over here. I mean, it's just hugging. The rotation's hugging the coast here of the lake. I'm still there. Yeah, this is easily an EF3 flag. It's still on the ground. It's still there. I mean, we're still getting damage along. I mean, guys, you got to think these areas are so populated. Over 18,000 plus people live in these areas here. I don't understand why this is still not free. Might honestly moved the southwest side of the warning box here. Possibly CC in Chicago. Let me take a look at it. That's that rotation we were looking at here a second ago too. These are massive supercells. Yeah, there could be Downers Grove and Westmont here if that's what you're looking at, Aiden. We just kind of guesstimate on the wind speeds at times until the official reports come out. It's easy to kind of tell there with that. Yeah, guys, we may have an observed tornado on the ground just outside Chicago. Downers Grove and Westmont. Good call on that one. A little bit of a debris signature popping up here. We'll see if that ends up getting that observed tag. These are massive supercell structures. These are not little bitty thunderstorms. I want you guys to understand that. These are massive, massive 55,000 feet aloft ecotops. These are producing destructive hail, destructive winds. I mean, when you combine 6,000 cape with, I mean, you guys saw in our backyard yesterday. You combine 6,000 cape with wind shear, you're going to get this scenario to play out. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm shocked and I'm trying to figure out why we only had a 2% here today with STP values being where they were at. So I don't get it, but this is at least producing 65 to 70 mile per hour winds, if not a potential tornado here. Looks like that new scan it did kind of diminish a little bit there, so that's some good news. We're going to move back up here again to that PDS tornado warning that we've got. Again, this is a life-threatening situation here. It looks like the outflow is starting to close up here. So we should get occlusion to happen here in a minute when this storm basically recycles. I don't think it's done. I don't, sadly. Definitely don't think we're done with this. Yeah, that debris signature is just offshore here. All right, we got some very intense winds in the Minotia camera here. This is just outside of, again, where that debris signature is at. This camera is going crazy with wind. We may see something here in a second on this camera. We'll see. It's definitely shaking, that's for sure. This is the camera in Minotia. Literally where that CC is at. You got all these people driving in a PDS warning. Blows my mind. I'll tell you what you don't do in this situation. You don't park your car underneath a bridge or an underpass because that's how you don't survive. Do not park your car underneath a bridge or an underpass during this type of a situation. I bet they all use Apple weather. Wouldn't shock me. You shouldn't park your car in a bridge or an underpass at all, but just look at that green tank with the hail with this. And it is so green out there. It's disgusting. Camera's starting to pick up a little bit more. All right, we'll come back to this here in just a minute. That CC drop's looking a little bit better than what it did. Check on our tornado warning down here. I wonder if this thing's in a long track. So you get into the situation of if this supercell can manage to hold out down here with the environment it's going to be in, we may have a long track supercell down here in. This is going towards Kankakee, Illinois. It's also not what we want to see. Yeah, VTPs are through the roof right now. It's honestly really concerning why SPC is not gone with higher tornado probs. I don't understand it. A 2% is not. This is why you guys gotta take every single risk zone seriously, okay? That's why. So, we got a brand new tornado warning. It is PDS. This is gonna be for Oshkosh and Nina. This thing is going back inland. This looks like it's gonna do a handoff, Mezzo. Yep. It's just sliding southwest now. It's a brand new PDS tornado warning. This is going right towards Fond du Lac. Hold on, guys. I gotta make a phone call. All right. Sorry, guys. Again, this is where we are looking at right now with this. Yes, Orland Park, you guys are in a tornado warning right now. It's radar indicated rotation. We got a PDS tornado warning still in effect here for Nina moving towards the Oshkosh area. Still got CC on it, so it's still there. That velocity scan pulled back up here again. I'm hoping that this decides to weaken. We'll see. It's crazy how the angle of the storm motion is with this. All right, looks like it's weakening a little bit. That's a good scan. We like to see that. We're going to see if this thing decides to go through occlusion or not again. But that's a better scan. It's crazy how this thing went southwest. By the way, if you're in Fond du Lac or Plymouth or Sheboygan, you are in a 2.5-inch hail, severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and torpos, and you've got that PDS warning just to your north here. So we're still watching the cell. It can easily wrap up again and rotate. It's going to be embedded right along the lake here. I'll go back down to that other tornado warning here again. This is between Gillette and Chicago Heights. This is for Orland Park, Orland Hills, Tinley Park, Frankfurt. We are still watching this supercell that has pretty expansive wind on it. This is going to be an issue down the road if this thing can become surface-based, which it's tried already multiple times too. But the biggest thing with this is going to be the wind out of this thing. But it also has that look to it, like it could try and get itself going here. We're going to keep watching this PDS. Yeah, so they did do a special mesoscale discussion on that tornado. It says large hail and strong tornado potentially may persist for the next 1 to 2 hours, and I have it going into. Make sure I double check here. Yeah, they got this thing continuing. I think it's gonna be pushing 125 plus mile per hour winds, not 100, but it's just me at this point. Yeah, I think it is too, because those wind speeds were rocking and rolling. All right, sorry guys. Why is gifting suspended? Because TikTok hates me. We get a live stream restriction every time we go live for whatever reason. I don't know. If you guys do want to support the live stream, you can donate via as PayPal or Venmo if you would like to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. So I appreciate you guys. It's TikTok is dumb at this point. Yeah, we're gonna potentially get a strong tour here. This is really starting to ramp up, guys. Another area that's populated here. I'm not seeing a correlation coefficient drop yet on this, but there could be something here in the not too distant future with this storm down here near Orland Park. You guys got to make sure you're taking these risk zones and these warnings seriously. I'm going to tell you guys, we are getting violent tornadoes. Look at this. We are getting violent tornadoes in a 2% tornado risk. If you're an individual that gets these small tornado risk zones and they're like, oh, it's only a 2% chance, nothing's going to happen. We just had a violent tornado in Appleton, and now we've got a violent supercell trying to produce a tornado outside of Chicago. Please take every single risk zone seriously. I don't care if you're in a marginal, I don't care if you're in a slight or whatever you're in. Please take every risk zone seriously because you never know what's going to happen. This is why we forecast these events. I cannot say that enough. Because about half the population in Appleton woke up this morning and they didn't think they were going to get a tornado. They were going to get anything. Apparently most Wisconsin people didn't think they were going to get anything today, according to my video today, so... It just blows my mind how people are always underprepared. The tornado looks like it's lifted. These PDS warnings should drop. That's crazy, Aiden. That's actually, I'm proud of you for that one. That's hard to do. I struggle with that sometimes. But no, that's honestly insane. Yeah, I bet most Wisconsin people woke up this morning and they thought because their storms didn't happen last night that they weren't going to get anything today, and that's not how it works. It got pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. If you guys want reliable weather updates, follow this channel. This is my job. This is what I do for a living, and I cover all 50 states' weather. Anytime there's something happening, we're live covering it. This is what I do for a living. So I promise you, you will not have any issues with weather tracking if you follow the page. So, all right, still watching this supercell back over here near the Burr Ridge area. It's near the radar site, so it's going to look a little funny. But it looks like it's moving kind of southeast here again, towards Orland Park. This could make a run for Chicago Heights. You can see the circulation working its way east, southeast here. Yeah, still very strong VTPs. I don't think so, TS. We'll have to see reports when they start coming in. That's what I'm kind of waiting on to see at this point, is reports. Yeah, we've got reports of significant damage in Appleton, Wisconsin already. I'm already seeing that pop up. All right, I'm going to go back up to this. I think we may have, honestly, guys, we may have just witnessed the potential tornado of the year in Wisconsin. That is, what we just saw was insane. The debris signature was almost 2 miles wide. The velocity scan was pushing 140 plus, and the reflectivity overlap with it was insane. Did not expect that today. Looking like we're getting mostly wind now with this. So the PDS warnings should drop. There's still a slight little bit of circulation. This thing could absolutely could rotate again though. So we're just going to continue to have to watch it. And these are rain wrap tornadoes too, so you're not going to be able to see them. If you're an individual that's trying to go outside and watch these storms, please do not do that. I beg of that, please. Still a very, very strong RFD with this. A very, very strong rippling downdraft with this storm here. I mean, we're probably pushing winds up to 70, 75 plus miles per hour with this. So inside that tornado warning, there's not enough rotation to make this look like it's observed. It's had a couple attempts. We'll see if it decides to continue. But right now, just radar indicated warning there with that storm currently. Yeah, guys, we've got a very long day. I'm going to say this right now. We are going to be live on this channel probably until about 10 or 11 o'clock tonight. We've got a long day to go, okay? I haven't got to talk about Ariston yet because it's been crazy for this first hour of the stream, but we have watches all the way down to northern Indiana, and then we still have the entire Ohio Valley all the way down to Kentucky to get through tonight. This is going to be a very, very long day. Whatever decides to happen at this point, I don't know what's going to happen. We're just gonna cover. We're going to be here. I genuinely was not expecting this in Wisconsin either today. We knew the STP values would support it, but I don't think supercells were the main threat with this. So, yeah, we're going to need that Carissa for what we just had happen. I was not expecting a violent tornado at 12 o'clock in the afternoon in Appleton, Wisconsin. That was, I mean, this was insane. Let me look at the wind on this. Yeah, we had 115 mile per hour wind inflow or outflow over top of 40. I mean, this is easily could have pushed 170 mile per hour winds inside this tornado at its peak. I mean, this is insane. Yeah, crazy work for sure. And now we kind of just went linear with the supercell. That's one good thing. Crazy how quickly they can form and how quickly they flip. There we go. All right, no longer PDS. We are back down to a radar-indicated tornado warning for Oshkosh and Van Dyne. So that is some relief there. We do still have a tornado warning just southwest of Chicago. There is still a little bit of a surge of inflow here and outflow. We are watching for the potential here for another decent little tornado threat. They actually just issued a new mesoscale discussion on this specific cell. So here's the special mesoscale. It says increased tornado risk for this specific supercell just outside Chicago, moving straight south. It says a favorable tornado environment with large to very large hail and tornadoes will develop across northeast Illinois and northwest Indiana over the next 1 to 2 hours. Our SRH is not that high, which is kind of surprising. Effective STPs of 3 to 5 and SRH values of 1 to 25 meters per second squared and about 4,000 cape. That'll do it. A possible strong tornado over the next 1 to 2 hours. So if you are in this area here, and it goes to Kankakee, Illinois, if you're in this area here, this supercell is going to have the potential to produce a strong tornado, if not an intense tornado, over the next 1 to 2 hours. So that includes Gillette, Beecher, Kankakee, Illinois. I've said that way too many times this year. Gary, Hammond. I mean, wherever this cell goes, it can produce a violent tornado. So that's kind of where we're at with it at this point. They did just put Gillette in a new tornado warning. So Romeoville, Lockport, and Joliet, you are now in a tornado warning. This is an extension to the west of this supercell. A little bit of an expansion there. Very strong winds. I think SPC is going to have to go back and look at this and be like, what did we miss? Because I would love to know. Orland Park, you've got the rotation just to your north. So you guys need to be hunkered down, please. This has got a very dangerous potential to it. Yeah, if you're in Joliet, if you're in New Lenox, Frankfort, Orland Park, Homer Glen, Lockport, you need to be in your safe place. Bathroom, closet, or in a storm shelter. The storm does have the potential to produce a violent tornado. There's a severe thunderstorm watch out, not a tornado watch, because the main threat today was supposed to be wind. It still is wind, but we're having some interesting storm interactions. So damn, interestingly enough, CSU has a 10 hatch out today and a moderate whisper wind. I just don't get it. It's just wild to me. You know, you never know what these setups. You never know what can happen. Honestly, you never know. That's why I tell people the 2% and the 5%, the lower probabilities. People will look at these low probability tornado threats and they'll be like, nothing's gonna happen, and then something crazy happens. I've covered more of these 2% and 5% risk zones producing tornado outbreaks than I have these higher risk zones producing tornado outbreaks. The lower ones typically tend to do it because they get underdone. They get either underdone or overlooked. It's sad. What's up, Steve? Nothing is confirmed right now. Nothing is confirmed. None of our warnings are confirmed currently. I'm gonna take a look back at our other warning up here in Oshkosh. Yeah, so this is a good thing. Straight wind at this point here. No longer looking at a violent 4 out of this supercell. Hopefully this stays wind. Michigan right now, you guys are just getting by with some rain for now. Those storms will be moving ashore here pretty soon. I'm expecting a pretty big wind event for you guys in Michigan. So bet, Steve, I'll have to get to it once this week's over with. I think I saw it come in a second ago. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's been 2026 has been a weird year of weather forecasting. I'm gonna tell you guys too, it doesn't help when we have weather balloon launches not happening. You guys know that, right? If you don't know, I'm gonna tell you a little bit of something here. So when the I don't do politics, so we're not gonna be disrespectful in the chat over this all or anything, but when our government decided to defund the National Weather Service office at the end of last year and into this year, those defunded spots went to weather balloon launches. And there is a huge spot in the central plains, the upper Midwest region, and down towards the southern plains where we don't have weather balloon launches that happen anymore. I don't know if people understand how important those weather balloon launches are. They provide data, real-time data that gets plugged into model data to give us outputs that show these scenarios. When we don't have enough weather balloon data coming in, these scenarios get thrown all over the place, meaning they could be wrong, they could be right in some aspects. That's why 2026 has been a weird year. If you've had storms in low and risk zones where you're not expecting much and we get stuff like this that happens, that's part of it. It's not always the reason. Sometimes weather is just weather, things can happen. But that is part of the reason why we've had a lot of error in 2026 with weather forecasting, even since last year, because of those weather balloon launches. And until we can get the funds to get those back up and running again, whenever that day would be here, which would be nice, we can get back to normally weather forecasting and working on accuracy. But until that's fixed, this is going to happen more times than not. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. And us as meteorologists and med students and people that do what I do, that do this for a living to save y'all's lives and to give you guys that weather information, we're going to get blamed for it every single time because we're wrong, because we don't have an idea of what we're talking about, because you said it was going to be this and it was this and yada, yada, yada. It's not our fault. We do the best we can to forecast with every single tool that we possibly have. I use every single bit of information that your TV meteorologists use. Every single bit of information. I have access to everything. It's all public. Okay? I make my own graphics. I make my own videos. I make my own content. We all have the same exact access as the public to use in the meteorology world. Everything is public. The National Weather Service database is public. It's all public. Everything. So until that can get fixed, this is going to continue to happen. And again, it's happened even outside of that. But again, the more error in forecasting is happening because of that. So it's honestly, it's wild. It sucks. I thought we were advancing in weather technology and becoming more accurate with weather forecasting. And then last year and this year just kind of was a slap in the face. So it sucks. Am I going to go see Retimmer's new documentary? I saw AMC is going to be having it in their theater. So I'm going to have to make a little drive to a theater to go see that when it comes out in August. But yes, I will be seeing that. I will be. Unfortunately, it is political. It is. And it sucks. I don't get into politics. I don't really have the knowledge on politics. I just do the weather. But it is. And it sucks. And it's going to be like that. But I'm not going to sit here and destroy people's opinions and thoughts and all of that on politics, but that's not my right to do that at all. You guys are all entitled to your own opinions and all of that, but I think we can all agree that weather balloon launches need to be fixed, and until they're fixed, this is going to continue to happen. So that's just how it is at this point in time. So, all right, let's get back into this here. Enough of me yapping. What's up, Dad? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Orland Park still got some rotation here on this supercell. So, this is what we're looking at right now. That rotation is just to the north of Orland Park. It is still moving here. Actually, just kidding. It's not. It's in Orland Park. I do not have the radar plate all the way out. This could be interesting. We may have a observed tornado in Orland Park. It's up to 2-inch hail now. If you're in Chicago Heights, get to your tornado safe place. If you're in Chicago Heights, go ahead and do that now, because you should be getting a tornado warning extension here in just a minute. If you're in Chicago Heights, South Holland, Homewood, we should get a new extension because this is moving to the right. She's shifting east. Yeah, this is potentially going to try and produce a violent tour here in a minute. It's got that look to it. There actually may be a tornado on the ground. There actually may already be one. We may have an observed tornado in Orland Park right now. There is a small CC. We'll see if they end up observed. Yeah, this has been observed. There's 1 scan, 2 frames. Yeah, so this is an observed tornado. This is in Orland Park, Illinois. So if you're in Orland Hills, Tinley Park, Country Club Hills, Homewood, Chicago Heights, we may have a tornado coming right at these areas. This is definitely observed, that's for sure. At Little Splotch. Again, there is a tornado on the ground here. It looks to be in Orland Park, Illinois, moving towards Chicago Heights, Country Club Hills, Tinley Park. I'm shocked again that this is not observed. Yeah, definitely a observed tour. Also, destructive winds on the north side of the warning there. All right, looks like that little blob is gone. You can kind of see a couple frames there. Still moving pretty quickly to the east here. I would almost say that there's a second area of rotation up on the Oak Lawn Storm, but it's kind of hard to tell. Is Matt a future podcaster? I've never done a podcast before. I have a lot of goals and ambitions that I want to get done once I finish school, but I'm waiting until school is over with to start those, just because I've got my plate full. Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado. I've seen some reports of it already. This should have been observed already. If you guys have friends in Homewood, Chicago Heights, Park Forest, anybody out in this area, there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. It's not via radar right now. It's been observed already. Sorry, it was via radar. If you got anybody in this circled area that I got on next, there is a tornado on the ground. Moving towards Chicago Heights, Homewood, and Steger. Definitely there. There's Hazel. I don't know why they still have not observed it. Why is Illinois being slow today? Yeah, it is. It is Ash. Yep, it's going right over Tinley Park. I don't know why they haven't observed it yet. There's been multiple reports. I've already seen it on social media. Oshkosh, Wisconsin, you guys were just about out of your tornado warning. I think it. Yeah, you guys are no longer in the tornado warning. It's gone. Just win for you guys. Now we could see this ramp back up again. It may try and go again. We'll see. We'll have to watch it. So again, the biggest thing right now is the confirmed tornado that is in Tinley Park, or what was confirmed. I don't know why it's still not, or why it hasn't been yet. Go back to that reflectivity scan and CC. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything again on CC, which is good. Would just be this one that's confirmed if it goes. Don't know why they wait so long to confirm these. It's so annoying. They issue a new one. We got a brand new tornado warning for Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, and 2.5-inch hail. One second, I'm texting somebody real quick. Who's in this morning? Sorry guys, I was texting somebody who's in this tornado warning. This warning looks like it's starting to pick up rotation again. That rotation is actually going to be up here near Pipe and Johnsonburg. So this is that supercell that just produced that massive wedge tornado that we saw in Appleton, Wisconsin about 30-ish minutes ago, or not even that probably. It is starting to kind of rotate and pick up again. So theoretically, this could still produce a tornado here. But if you're in Fond du Lac, St. Peter, Eden, Armstrong, Dundee, Campbellsport, and Mount Calvary, please be in your safe place. We'll keep watching that storm. We continue to track this tornado warning that's in place here just outside of Chicago Heights. This is also producing some massive wind and hail. The hail that's coming down in Orland Hills right now is probably massive. Probably closing in on 2.5 inches in diameter. Okay. Yeah, this is mostly producing outflow winds at this point. Really strong winds. So again, Chicago Heights, Forest, Park Forest, Homewood, Country Club Hills. Here, you guys are getting hit with very strong winds. If not, a little bit of tornado circulation. But again, attempted to produce a tornado on that run a second ago. Now looks like wind is kind of surging out with this thing. So it was a massive supercell. There actually looks to be two supercell complexes kind of merged in between this here. Yeah, there was a tornado in Orland Park a few minutes ago. It's no longer anymore. This is to the south now. This is in Tinley Park now. There was a confirmed tornado, though. There were lots of reports of it from Orland Park a few minutes ago in Orland Hills. We did see the debris signature on it. That warning has expired for you guys in Orland Park officially. Yeah, I'm going to go back up here to Wisconsin as well. Oshkosh, you're just about done with your storms. We have that tornado warning for Fond du Lac. Rotation, again, is starting to slightly pick up here. We're getting a little bit more inflow ingested into this circulation here, just to the northeast of Fond du Lac, moving south at about 35 to 45 miles per hour. What a day it's been, guys. We've been only live for an hour and a half. We've already had multiple PDS warnings. We got another big day tomorrow for tornadoes and wind in North Carolina and Virginia. SPC just upgraded. You know what's crazy? Hold that thought for a second. There it is. There it is. That's what I was waiting on. So now we got a big situation. We have an EDS destructive severe thunderstorm warning for University Park in Chicago Heights. This is 90-mile-per-hour destructive winds and a tornado warning on top of it. So we've got a destructive wind warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado warning in the same spot for this cluster of storms. So the tornado warning includes South Holland, Homewood, Chicago Heights, Glenwood, Sauk Village, and as well now into Illinois. This includes, into Indiana. This includes Lowell, Winfield, Merrillville, and Griffin. If you're in that area, you're in the tornado warning. Please seek shelter. The destructive wind warning, I believe this is EDS. Actually, it's not. I thought it was EDS. This destructive wind warning is for 90-mile-per-hour winds observed. Chicago Heights, Steger, Sauk Village, University Park, Monty, Goodnow, Beecher, and Eagle Lake. If you were in those areas, please be in a safe place, away from windows, away from walls. This is a very destructive storm. This is our highest warning we've had so far today in terms of severe criteria. This thing is surging. As I was saying, though, a minute ago, we just got an upgraded tornado risk for tomorrow. You know what's crazy, guys? We have a higher tornado risk tomorrow on SPC in North Carolina and Virginia than we have today. We have a 5% now tomorrow. So my Raleigh, North Carolina people, my Virginia Beach people, and my Richmond, Virginia people, we now have a 5% tornado risk tomorrow in North Carolina and in Virginia with a 30% wind threat. What's up, Manders? So it's crazy to me that that's a thing. Like we are getting violent tornadoes and a 2% tornado risk today, and tomorrow's is higher. Make that make sense to me, please. Somebody make that make sense to me. I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. All right, let's talk about this tornado warning here. There is inflow with this. I was going to say, yeah, there definitely is. North side up here of the tornado warning, Homewood and South Holland, moving towards Lansing. If you're in Lansing, if you're in South Holland, Homewood, Griffin, Linwood, and Dyer, please be in your safe place. Not only do we have 90-mile-per-hour winds, we have a tornado warning. And this already had a previous history of producing a tornado. This thing is rocking and rolling. I would almost say there could be a confirmed. No, there's not one yet. I thought there would be on the north side. All right. I think I've got it. I do. I'm double checking on two things here. Whoa! Hey guys, here is the tornado warning in Wisconsin. This is for Fond du Lac. Well, I know we got a pole in the way, but look at our storm structure. This is the supercell that's got the tornado warning. Beautiful shelf cloud. This is in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Big oof. Yeah, I'm glad I saw that for a second. Beautiful outflow. It's gonna be a rain wrap tornado if there's anything here. I don't think it gets any better than that. Okay, sorry, so that's beautiful. Yeah, there is a little bit of green in there as well. This is in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, if anybody wanted to know. This is that other tornado warning we've got up here. Thank you for moving the camera. No! This happens every single time we get a good view of a storm. Thank you. You're so kind for this. Beautiful! I love this. Not the tornado aspect of it. Here, we're gonna take it full here. They just updated that. I think we got a new tour warning real quickly here. Where's the new warning? All right, we got a brand new tornado warning for Hammond and Gary, Indiana. So it's an extension. Yeah, so Hammond and Gary, Indiana, Lake Station, Hobart, and Whiting, get to your safe place, please. This is all for this one supercell. I mean, there's just rotation all over. It looks like we may actually have an observed tornado in South Holland here in just a few minutes. That rotation is picking up as well. I want to go back to this camera just for a second so we can see this real quick before the camera guy messes with it. What are we doing? Go back to the other camera, bud. This guy is great at doing his job. I wanted to see it. I want to see it one more time. I know this happens every single time. It never fails. Turn the camera. Oh, you can actually see the RFD. That's kind of cool. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Ah. Okay, we're gonna take it full. We're gonna take it full real quick. Hold on. Ah. I love it. It's so pretty. Makes me want to cry. I love it. I love these type of storms. You're gonna see the wind pick up here significantly in just a second as well. All of these freaking PDS warnings. Little did these people know, in about 5 to 10 seconds, or 5 to 10 minutes, these you're not gonna be able to see anything. No, it is high precip. Oh, 100% high precip. This guy is doing an awful job at his job today. I mean, you could just see the lowering. It's beautiful. Yeah, Hammond and Gary, Indiana are in that new tornado warning. Literally, that's one job. I know, right? Yeah, you guys can see the rain coming. Look at the sheet of rain coming. This camera is about to go from beautiful to absolutely catastrophe in about 2 minutes. We're about to be engulfed. Whole granite rolling puck cover. Yeah, you guys had massive hail too. Your warning is for 2 to 2.5 inch hail. Michigan, your storms are working their way across Lake Michigan right now. They're not very strong, so that is one good thing. Ah, the camera. Well, there was that for you guys. I tried. All right, let's get back into this here. Let me take it back full. There we go. Thought you guys would enjoy that briefly for a moment. Yeah, so the biggest issue with this is going to be the destructive winds, and I think that's what we're looking at. Oh, they did put. Okay, so they upgraded. So outside of the tornado warning, Fond du Lac and Plymouth and Sheboygan are now in a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 2.5 inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. So that makes sense. That makes sense on what we were just seeing a second ago. I was gonna say you definitely get a rotating shelf cloud out of that there. That's for sure. Rotating wall cloud out of that there. So that's the newest update. So we will watch that again. That tornado warning, Fond du Lac, Mount Calvary, mostly going to be wind with that. I'm not super concerned about that tornado threat. We'll just keep watching it. This is an issue. Like Chicago Heights, you guys are getting probably up to 100-mile-per-hour winds. Oh yeah, over 100. So there are over 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 107, 108 in here near Chicago Heights. I mean, this is basically a Category 2, Category 3 hurricane almost at this point. So, I mean, you're getting Category 2, Category 3 hurricane force winds in Chicago Heights right now. Where's that at? And then they just issued a new one downstream. Now we got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Beaver Dam, Reeseville, Watertown, Menominee Falls, Port Washington, West Bend, Allentown, Mayville, and Lemuria, Wisconsin. That's that new warning that just popped up. But again, it's new severe thunderstorm warning as well. This is going to be just to the east of Kankakee. Roselawn, Wheatfield, Hebron, Coots, Valparaiso, and Portage. You're now in that Torpah severe thunderstorm warning. This is just destructive winds at this point. We're getting a massive wind event. Look at this. Look at this. This would qualify for a moderate risk. Like, what are we doing today, SPC? We didn't issue the wind threat properly. We didn't issue the tornado threat properly. Everything's going absolutely to hell today. I mean, we're chopped at this point. Everything is overperforming today by like a long shot. Valparaiso, thank you. I appreciate that, Laura. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I was gonna butcher something at some point again here soon. I mean, this is awful. Gary and Hammond got that tornado warning in Maryville. So this is gonna be working its way towards Jesus. This is gonna make it into central Indiana. This is where we're watching for that destructive wind threat. All right, let's see what we got here. Today definitely is overperforming by a long shot. Yeah, this is gonna make it into Indiana. I do want you guys to know that. So kind of what we're looking at now for like an update on how storms are gonna go. Michigan, you've got severe thunderstorm warning starting to pop up. So this is our watch for central and southern Michigan. My biggest concern for like a higher end threshold wind event tonight is going to be across this area. So we're going to start to see these storms expand out into a massive windbag event across the entire state of Indiana, pretty much most of eastern Illinois and western and central Ohio this evening. So this is going to uptrend. I mean, it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So these areas have been heating up all day. The wind shear is in place. We should start to see this really get rocking and rolling here pretty soon. Not that it's already hasn't been so. This is a massive, massive wind event. There's not any confirmed tornadoes. The tornado warnings were out for a little bit of rotation earlier. Portage, you guys are not in the tornado warning. You're in a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. So I want you hunker down for wind. And then we're getting, like I said, massive wind right now in Fond du Lac. I mean, this is pushing 80 plus in here. So all right. Yeah, tornado sirens will go off during the entire warning. They'll go off and on. So Indy, it's a very low end chance of tornadoes, but the way today is gone, I think you guys are going to mostly be wind. We'll see. Let me look at some new data. Yeah, it looks rough, guys. It looks really rough for north central Indiana this evening. Michigan may get lucky again with all that stratiform rain moving out of off of Lake Michigan. You might just get some rain in Michigan with a couple wind warnings. That may be it. We'll see. We did get a. I thought we had a severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. I guess not. Yeah, this is going to be a big issue for Indiana this evening. I think we get a. I would say a very high end watch is going to come for Indianapolis. I think we get a close to PDS watch for Indiana. So we'll see what happens, but this is not a good start. I mean, we're getting winds well over 100 miles per hour. Chicago Heights, Eagle Lake, Beecher. I mean, this is getting ready to cross into Indiana. We got a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for Burnett, Mayville, and Teresa. Looks like we got a new supercell. There it is on the leading flank of this boundary that's rotating now. So this one may even be observed in the not too distant future as well. It's up here near Ripon, Rosendale, Brandon, and Waupun. Fond du Lac, you're in a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now. You need to be in your safe place and a tornado warning. I think wind is still my big issue tonight. The tornadoes are happening because we have discrete supercells in a very highly sheared environment. So that's kind of why we're seeing what we're seeing. Um, Take it 1 hour at a time, guys. 1 hour at a time. We looks like we have a tornado on the ground. There it is. We've got a tornado on the ground that just went through Lansing. There it is. Little blimp. Right through Lansing, right through Munster. Moving towards Gary. There is a CC drop on this. It's already passed through Lansing. There's not much you can do at this point. We got a new destructive warning. Yep. 100-mile-per-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Lowell, Schneider, and Grant Park. This is hurricane force winds, guys. I mean, we're pushing Cat 2, Cat 3. This is unbelievable stuff. At this point, I'd rather have a tornado than this. I mean, it's just, this is destructive stuff at this point. We should have had a moderate risk today. Should have had a moderate risk today. Would have verified 100%. All right, we got a new mesoscale discussion for watch likely for central Indiana. We'll take a look at that here in a second. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 100-mile-per-hour winds. This was issued on the south side of Chicago Heights for Beecher, University Park, Eagle Lake, and Goodnow. If you're outside, you're going to get blown away. Please be inside a sturdy building. Also, do not be underneath of an underpass of a bridge. Jesus, goodness gracious. This is going to be heading towards Indianapolis, too, which is going to be a big-time issue. Yeah, it looks like we did have a couple of confirmed reports of that brief tornado in Fond du Lac. I did see that as well. Let me take a look again at reflectivity. Yeah, it's moving through towards Armstrong. There's also that tornado warning on the west side of Fond du Lac for Rosendale. Yeah, there's the new watch discussion. Severe watch likely for central and southern Indiana and eastern Illinois. 95% watch likely. They're still being super conservative on the watch. I don't agree with that. I don't like that. I don't like that they're doing that. I mean, 65 to 80 mile per hour winds is not correct. This is producing winds over 100 miles per hour. We shouldn't be having a mesoscale discussion for up to 80. It should be 80 to 100. I don't understand why they're being conservative today. It's probably the most stupidest call they could have done, but whatever at this point. It's fine. Again, guys, tornado warning here for Rosendale, Brandon, Oakdale. That storm may actually be trying to wrap up here. It's got that look to it. And then we've just got super strong winds over here near Armstrong, about 80 to 90 mile per hour winds in this one. So our biggest issue right now is if you're out here in Grant Park, Schneider, Lowell, Shelby, Beecher, we've got a 100-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning. And it's an extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm. Yep. I mean, it speaks for itself at this point. This radar presentation is absolutely insane. And this thing is going to be moving pretty fast, too. All right. Tornado warnings will hopefully drop off here soon. There's not a lot of rotation with these storms. It's just really high in winds. I mean, again, this is a Boeing line segment at this point, so we're just going to continue to see this really pick up in intensity here. We did get that new, again, mesoscale discussion that popped up here. I do want to mention this is for a downstream watch. If you got any friends or family that live in central or southern Indiana, give them a call. Be like, hey, there's an ongoing destructive wind event to your north. It's coming your direction. We got lots of instability to fuel this. It's going to be interesting to see if this can make it down to Kentucky or not, because a lot of the models have this thing weakening once it hits into southern Indiana. But I don't know if that's going to happen. We're already overperforming today, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that new meso did come out. Yeah, you'll probably be in the watch. I mean, Chris, the models have it. The models have you getting it, so at least the new run's coming in do. All right, I'm gonna leave this on here for just a second, guys. I'm gonna walk away and make a quick phone call. I'll BRB. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. We is the bat. Yeah, definitely a crazy day today, guys, and that's kind of expected. Okay, it seems to be here recently when SPC underperforms on returns, we get crazy days. So not much we can really do about it. It's just how it plays out. All right, let me look at a couple things here. We've got reports of multiple people injured in Appleton, Wisconsin from that tornado, and very, very high end damage coming in as well. I haven't seen any actual pictures, but that's what reports are saying as. Again, we do still have that 100-mile-per-hour with destructive wind warning here for Beecher, and then the warning outside of that there. We've also got a new, that's not new, that's old. Sorry. Let me check on our warnings here. So we've got lots of tornado warnings still here on these cells in Wisconsin. Still got Rosendale in a tornado warning. Fond du Lac still in a tornado warning. Mayville, Teresa, Lamira, Burnett, Beaver Dam. Storms are rotating to the south. So just be more rounds of storms in Chicago? It's possible. I don't think so, but we'll see. They're going to have to get this watch issued soon. The latest HER model run is very concerning for southern Indiana. We're just going to have to see how far that line goes. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning. Portage, Indiana. You guys are in that Chesterton. We're in the county here. Porter County, you're in this tornado warning. Please seek shelter. Yeah, the first it looks like it's going to hold pretty true if this continues to go the way it's going. You guys have way too much instability for this not to produce storms. I'm hoping to stay away from us. I don't really want a destructive wind event tonight, honestly. Yeah, worse this is moving along that warning. Porter County, guys, if you're in Porter County, Indiana, please seek shelter. Tornado warning in effect for you guys the next 38 minutes. I'm not seeing as high as 100-mile-per-hour winds much here anymore, which is good. Oh, man. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us today. It's going to be another long evening. Especially for Indiana. We'll leave it on this warning here. That's the same one, I think. Yep, it's the same one. Still at 100 on this one. Sort of kind of, Vanna. Yeah, Fond du Lac, you guys are just about done here. You've got that tornado rotation still off to your west here. Should stay to your southwest. Um, this is currently moving its way, yeah, southwest towards Waupun, Beaver Dam, Burnett. Fond du Lac should be done here pretty soon. Well, this is a really good thing for Michigan. You guys may not see anything in Michigan. There may be a couple severe thunderstorm warnings, but again, Michigan, it's hard to get a severe weather setup to really verify for the entire state because you typically, if you get storms out of Wisconsin, they produce this cold rain out in front and you can just see scattered showers. This is actually going to stabilize the atmosphere pretty significantly. So we may still see a couple severe storms in Michigan today, but it's not going to be this massive wind event like was forecasted. Model runs decided to not really verify today. We decided to get a completely different alternative today than what models were suggesting. So Michigan may get lucky. All right, we're really just going to be watching Indiana and that storm complex up in southern Wisconsin. I'm hoping once these storms get into the environment that was just tapped into, we may not have too much of severe weather in Wisconsin. Yeah, lots of good lightning. When you got high instability, you're going to get lots of lightning. That's definitely for sure. Yeah, still got 100-mile-an-hour winds. It's got an hour left on this. I'm going to probably have to issue a new warning here pretty soon. Yeah, so we got one tour pass in Michigan here for some storms coming off Lake Michigan. Benton Harbor, Barron Springs, Buchanan, Sawyer, Bridgman, and Stevensville. Just a heads up to you guys there. Oh, we got another one in Fond du Lac. Jeez. Yeah. They put another one over Fond du Lac because the storm's not moving. So Fond du Lac, you got another destructive wind warning. Eden, Campbellsport, Dundee, Armstrong, Cascade. Just yeah, it's just not moving. It's stationary. The good news is, guys, this is not going to be an overnight event tonight. At least we're getting it all done during the daytime. In the sense of things. Yeah, we got over 6,000 CAPE in central Indiana right now. That's not good. Lots of fuel for these storms. All right, we'll drop back down south here. I've still got some pretty strong winds in here. Lau, Hebron is moving towards the cross. There's that new destructive warning. Yep. Got a new destructive warning. Demont, Wheatfield, Coots, and Malden. It's for that wind coming. Yeah, I'm looking for reports on our tornado. It looks like we've got some wind via data. It looks like our tornado was 167.3 mile per hour winds. So that's like an estimate. We put it at EF3 plus, the one that we just had in Appleton, Wisconsin. 167.3. We'll see if that ends up verifying. One sec, hold on. All right. We have new destructive warning. Is that just an extension? Oh, they updated it. Okay. So we no longer have a 90 or 100 mile an hour destructive wind warning. We're down to 80, which is still huge, still significant. But we aren't seeing that 90 plus mile an hour wind anymore, at least for right now. I think we maybe again here soon, but a couple splotches in here of 60 plus, 70 plus, maybe some 80 pluses in here. Again, this is going to be for Roselawn, Wheatfield, Coots, Hebron. You guys are going to be in that destructive wind warning there. Please make sure you are in your safe place. We are going to continue to see this drag east. It looks like we're also starting to see some more convection up here to the northwest. This should start to yank our storms south. That's the general fashion here. We'll see what happens though. And then we do still have two tornado warnings to the west of Fond du Lac for Rosendale, and the one over here for Waupun, Burnett, and Mayville. So. I still just don't understand our SPC we're sent today. I don't get it. It blows my mind. All right. Sorry, I'm just looking over a couple things, guys. Okay. Where's that new tour pass at? All right, that's going to be for Michigan City, LaPorte, and South Bend. I think we're starting to get that linear line segment together a little bit more. Should be getting that new watch for Indiana here soon. Yes, just the west of South Bend. Yeah, so get a little bit of rotation still here. South of Portage. Alrighty. The good news is if you're in Illinois, most of the severe weather is moving its way out. Just gonna have some rain showers behind this. Still watching to see how much longer our storm complex up in Wisconsin holds together. Still a modified outflow boundary kind of hanging out here too in Wisconsin. Interesting to watch. Doesn't look like there's rotation much of anymore. They may end up dropping these tornado warnings. Both of them. Oh, there's only one, sorry. May end up dropping it, just keeping it as wind. But other than that, a couple warnings in Indiana. 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. And that one tornado warning. Crazy too, because we got all this rain out in front of the complex of storms. There's our new watch for Indiana. It goes all the way down to Washington. That's till 8 p.m. So Eastern Illinois, Indiana. I guess for you guys. We got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. So North Judson, Winnemac, Pulaski, and Star City is in that new 80 mile an hour destructive wind warning. And then our new watch that just came out extends all the way down here to Washington, Mitchell, Bedford, Indiana, North Vernon, and Indianapolis. We got a new tour pass too as well, just east of Kankakee. That's the same one, I think, actually. Wait for that new official watch to come in. I can see it. Wow. Okay, so it's actually a pretty decent watch. Widespread damaging winds of up to 80 miles per hour, likely 2 and chill, and a tornado or 2 possible on that watch. Yeah, I actually agree with that watch. That's decent. Tornado warning Fond du Lac should be expiring, or west of Fond du Lac should be expiring. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long evening, that's for sure. A long way to go. And we should start to see some cold pooling with this watch, so. Or with this area here. Let me zoom in here so you guys can see. Okay. Let's see what somebody ask. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to tell again, Logan Girl. I don't know where they're at, but this is gonna be ongoing for a while. It's gonna take some time to get this to push through. I mean, the entire state of Indiana is in a watch, so I mean, we're expecting pretty high end winds this evening once this gets going again. You may get nothing, Ashley. Again, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. You got storms off to your north there, but you may get lucked out again. I'm gonna go check on our kiddo. Sorry, guys. I was getting Hazel a bottle. She was hungry. Okie dokie. Let's check and see where we're at. Let's see where we are. Not a lot's changed. No more tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Just down to those couple severe thunderstorm warnings, which tells me our storms are weakening slightly, which is good. I think overall Wisconsin's going to be okay this evening after this cluster of storms moves through. If you're back over here in like northern Illinois, most of this is just heavy rainfall at this point. You kind of stabilized since that line of storms came through. So far, looks like all we have is that 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning for Knox and Winnemac. And then that tornado warning in Coots is going to expire. So we're kind of at that period where it's going to be interesting to see what happens this afternoon. We'll be able to talk here in just a minute when some of these crazier warnings expire. And kind of go from there. Switch out my earbuds. Oh, it's Alyssa. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, some of the damage looks awful. There's so much damage in Manesha. I'm gonna have a group chat. I'm gonna send you guys. All right, I'm just getting a couple updates posted. Yeah, Appleton, guys, it's bad. It's really, really bad. Definitely an EF3 plus tornado for sure. All right, where's that new warning at? We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and torpos label for South Bend. I'm just finding some footage of the storm. All right, y'all. Sorry, I was checking in on a couple peeps, making sure everybody's good to go. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here, Torpos, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Plymouth, Knox, Winnemac, Monticello. This is in Indiana. This will be moving its way towards Western Ohio here in the not too distant future here as well. Here, this is going to be moving pretty quickly, guys. So again, you can kind of see your axis of where your wind is going to be. This will be kind of the vicinity on where this is going to go. There could be some new convection that develops into something that drops down south later this evening, but between this area and here, this is what I'm watching for later on this evening. It'll be interesting to see if this drops down south or if it goes east. So that's kind of what we got to figure out. But right now, it looks like it's moving southeast, but there could be more storms that, again, go up here to the north with the instability that we're going to have. So we'll see. Again, lots of rain out in front of this too, so. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee. The good news is this is only for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's a plus. Got 60-mile-per-hour winds, Milwaukee, Franklin, Waukesha. And the models still have this thing going through Indiana. We'll see what happens. Okay. No tornado warnings, guys. We're tornado warning free. And we're destructive wind warning free. Our highest warning is what's in Monticello and Winnemac right now in Plymouth. So, again, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens here. There's really two scenarios, okay? This goes this direction. This is our new formed line, maybe. We'll see what happens. There is a lot of stratiform rain out in front of this that could kind of help stabilize the atmosphere just slightly, but this is wind driven, so you technically don't have to have a lot of instability to do this, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Nathan, we covered it. It was awful. Appleton got absolutely destroyed. So okay. Yeah, that's crazy, Nathan. I've been trying to scroll and get some of the pictures. It's awful. It's awful. Minutia got hit really hard. Appleton got hit very hard. Um, I just I don't get it. Just trying to look at some more of the damage reports here. Everything is below significant severe status, guys. We're just looking at 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right now in northern Indiana between South Bend and Monticello. Please be in your safe place, though. Be inside. Don't be outside in this, please. Yeah, I'm trying not to because I'm on stream. I'm trying to be very cautious on what I say, but I'm low key irritated with SPC today. I don't get it. The storms that were supposed to fire last night in Wisconsin didn't go due to wildfire smoke and about a million other different things. Um, Everything got pushed up to this morning. Storms initiated this morning around 5 to 6 a.m. as we talked about last night. Would more than likely happen. Our wind event never verified in Michigan this morning, and we had said got discrete supercells at 10 o'clock this morning, rotating and producing violent tornadoes in Wisconsin. I don't think anybody saw that one coming, but again, to me, hatchet. We sit here and we talk about, why does SPC hatch certain risk zones and make things conditional or non-conditional? Should have just hatched it for a violent tour. Should have just hatched the 2%. I would have been call it a day at that point. Tomorrow has higher tornado probabilities than what today did, and today had higher STP values than tomorrow does. So I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm genuinely really, really shocked. We knew the wind threat was going to be here today. We talked about that, but I don't think anybody expected a violent tornado in Wisconsin today. But given the STP values and SRH, it was environmentally possible. This tells you guys how far we are from really understanding how to forecast certain weather events. So yeah, I would have done a 2 hatch or a 5 hatch. Definitely not a 10. Would have been a 5 hatch. 5 hatch would have been sufficient, I think, for it. But again, I'm not SPC, so I'm just irritated with it. People look at a 2% tornado risk and they're like, nothing's going to happen. I'm going to be fine. So, I mean, that's part of the life, sadly. You can't change that. I mean, how many of you guys, be honest with me, I'm not going to be mad. How many of you guys wake up in the morning, look at SPC, see if you're in a 2% tornado risk, and go about your day? Like, genuinely. How many people do that? How many people go about their day if they're in a 2% tornado risk? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, well, it's just a 2% chance. It's nothing's going to happen. It's a 2% probability. Right, exactly. So, again, we have to figure out how to do this better, and these type of events are going to hopefully help that process. Again, weather balloon data, different interactions. There are so many complex scenarios that go into forecasting these severe weather events. And, the wind event, again, pretty much verifying, but I don't think any of us had a violent tornado in Wisconsin on our plate this morning. I didn't see it happening. I'm glad we were on when it happened, because I would have felt awful if it would have happened behind the scenes when I was not here. So it's just one of these events that you have to learn from, and people got hurt. There are injuries. We don't know if there's any fatalities yet. The damage is awful in Appleton and Minishaw. The entire area. I mean, it looks awful. I can't show pictures because I don't have copyright or any of that to do that, but from what I've seen on social media, it's awful. Yeah, I was gonna say, Ashley, I'm gonna reach out to you later. It's awful stuff. Again, you don't think about that on a Monday afternoon at 12 o'clock. You're not thinking about a destructive tornado coming through your backyard at 12 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday in Wisconsin. I'm pretty sure most people aren't thinking about that. So, let alone do most people check their weather apps on a daily basis or know that they're in a risk zone or not. Most people don't even watch the news half the time anymore. So, I guarantee you most of these people had no idea this was coming. So, and when when a tornado spins up like that so violently, you only have minutes to react, and it's again, it just tells you guys how far we are from still understanding how to forecast weather properly. I mean, we do a pretty decent job at it, but there is so much that still has to change with weather forecasting. We are not that advanced. Look, we're advanced, but we're not that advanced. That's just my personal opinion on it. It's just you never know what can happen. Storm interactions, different things in the upper levels of the atmosphere. I mean, shoot, I looked up when I got up this morning. I looked at the STP values. I'm like, why is there not a higher tornado risk than today? Even if there's not supercells being the main mode, why are we not having a higher end tour risk? I'll never get that answer ever known. So. It's just, it sucks, We were here to cover it, and it sucks covering it. I will never understand. So, I mean, again, we didn't have storms that fired last night. Woke up this morning. What was the atmosphere in Wisconsin producing? Over 6,000 CAPE at 6 o'clock this morning. Combined with shear, we should have had higher props. Should have had higher props. I think our latest SVC outlook. Yeah, it's a 2%. We had the wind threat. We had a low wind hail threat. Nothing was hatched on the hail threat. The only thing that's hatched today is the wind threat. And a 2% tour. That's all we had today. And we had a EF3 plus tornado. I'm pretty sure, too, we had a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in every single county in here for hail. We had a couple of destructive severe thunderstorm warnings for wind a few minutes ago. Most of these were for hail today. And there was no hatched hail threat and no hatched tornado risk. And that's where our violent stuff just went through. It's wild to me. I mean, you can go back and you can look at the observations. I think we can go far back as soon as 7, 8 a.m. Yeah, so look at this. This is what's interesting. We can go back and look at the observations. If I would have looked at this, I mean, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. All right, this is right before the event happened. If I woke up as a forecaster and saw this amount of instability at 10 o'clock in the morning, I would not have a 2% probability. Absolutely not. Specifically in the area corridor for mesoscale. That's how much CAPE was at between 7 and 10 o'clock this morning. That's ridiculous. 5,000 CAPE at 7 o'clock in the morning. The sun's just coming up. Because we didn't have storms last night, the instability just kind of incubated and hanged around. Combine that with, would you look at that? Look at the STP. Between 7 and 10 o'clock to morning, Appleton had STP values of 5. If storms initiated, a strong, intense tornado would absolutely be on the table. I don't understand why 2% probabilities were maintained here. It just, again, now that I'm looking back at this, I don't understand this. What was convection doing? That was convection at 10 a.m. this morning. Yep, we had a supercell that ended up moving right. Let me go back and hold on a second. Just for a second here. It's hard on their part to make a call, and I'm trying to, like, again, maintain the professional side and not, like, because they have degrees. I don't have a degree. They do all of this professionally. They know what they're doing, but I want to know what went through the mind. If confidence is an issue, just hatch it. Like, even if they didn't issue higher probabilities, just hatch it. How many 2% and 5% and 10% hatch tornado risks have we had this year that shouldn't have been, that did and didn't do anything? And then we get this. Again, it's just, I'm trying to sit here and just understand the concept of why today played out the way it played out. Let me go back and look at the radar here real quick and see. We can go back over the last 12 hours and look at this just briefly. All right, this is at 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, so if you're in Wisconsin at 2 o'clock this morning, this is what's happening. Let it load real quick. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, all the rain's coming into Michigan. And we got the supercells. So this is when the severe threats started up in UP, Michigan this morning. Those cells fired. You know what happened? That's actually really interesting. So it was this storm right here. This storm that came out of UP, Michigan was the one that caused our tornado. Watch this. This is really interesting. So we talk about storms being able to maintain tornado intensity or to keep a tornado on the ground. You have what's called cell merger. So as these storms were firing this morning along that boundary, watch that cell to the north. Just eats those storms up, spinning, spinning, spinning. All the way down here to Shawnee. And then it went tornadic right as it was coming into Appleton. It didn't even have a tornado warning on it at that point. It didn't get tornado warned until like a couple frames after this. I think the first tornado warning came out around 11:30, 11:45-ish. Bam. That was it. That was your violent tornado right there. That was the debris signature in the radar. That's how big your tornado was. Over a mile, mile and a half wide, potentially. So, now we got a new tornado warning. But anyways, I just wanted to show that because, again, this is just one of those situations where you never know. I mean, this is not something that happens in Wisconsin every single day. So, just wanted to show that. Thought it was interesting. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning just outside of South Bend, Indiana. This is going to be for Walkertown, Tyner, and Plymouth. And what are we looking at? A little bit of QLCS rotation, maybe? Or is this still a supercell? Nope, that's a supercell. A little bit of broad rotation. Also, guys, in chat, can we try and refrain from all caps, please? I want all caps saved for like important stuff from like my leads and mods, please. It's okay. I just want to tell everybody. I promise. I do see y'all's comments. I do see your comments. I promise. And then there you are. Yep. Thank you. This person was in here yesterday too. I'm pretty sure it's a troll. We only have like one follower. I don't know anymore. We're just here. Okay. So here's our rotation just outside of Coons Lake. That is where this rotation is currently at. All right, go back to reflectivity on this. Yeah, it's definitely embedded circulation. Hold on, let me go check on my kiddo again. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry, I was helping get the kiddos taken care of. Oh boy, what a day it's been. Oh, we had storms backbuilding in Illinois. Oh, we do. Interesting. All right, we still got that tornado warning for Walkertown and Plymouth. Still got some pretty broad rotation on this storm. Not much here. Is this gonna skip Indianapolis? I don't think so. No. It's also only 3 o'clock in the afternoon too, guys. So just remember that. All right, we got a new day one SBC outlook in about 30 minutes. Again, I just don't understand how today's played out. Where's that new Torpos? We got another Torpos up here. Got another Supercell. These storms just don't stop. We need to start to watch for a little bit of rotation up here near Iron Ridge and Hartford. Starting to kind of congeal a little bit there. Yeah, I got one more Supercell trying to maybe get itself to go off the outflow boundary. I'm just really interested to see how this Indiana mode is going to play out because, again, you know, we've got some storms kind of backbuilding into here in this area here outside of our main event going east. We got to see how this plays out through here. I don't think any model run has what's happening right now happening in real time. I think we're kind of in the unknown today on how this is going to play out this afternoon, honestly. But that's what we do, guys. We just sit here and watch. We track and we watch. There's always uncertainty in weather, sadly. We'll get a mesoscale discussion for Ohio first before it happens. This messed up here. Again, I'm gonna be really interested to see SPC in about 30 minutes. Let's see what tomorrow looks like. Tomorrow looks pretty interesting in the Carolinas. We'll see how that plays out too. What's our STP at? We've actually got a decent little tornado potential tomorrow in the Carolinas and in Virginia. Not anything super crazy, but there's actually a decent little STP action. Wow. STP actually looks pretty decent tomorrow evening. North Carolina and Virginia. Like Asheville to Virginia Beach. Like Western North Carolina actually has STP values of 2 and 3. That's shocking. That's really rare that ever happens. Sorry, guys. I'm also eating, so bear with me. Portage, you guys are good right now. Just some strong storms moving in. Yeah, I'm still, honestly, Casey, I don't know what's going to happen in the Lower Ohio Valley tonight. I don't know if anything is going to happen. It's kind of a conditional, slight marginal risk down there. We could actually see an intense tornado tomorrow in eastern North Carolina. There's theoretically a chance for it. We'll see if it ends up verifying or not. Still got about 28 minutes on this tornado warning. Oh. Might be trying to redevelop a hook here. Where's that at? All right. Where's Reed Timmer? I think he was in Appleton. I saw his post on the tornado earlier. Excuse me. Decent amount of instability. And still in Indiana, about 5,000 K. The worst would be in eastern North Carolina tomorrow. Western North Carolina could definitely see some damaging winds, though. We might have our first EF4 tornado in Wisconsin of the year. Be our second EF4 of the year, or third EF4 of the year. Yeah. It's definitely rough. It looks very rough. Looks like we had a new warning for Whitewater and Watertown. Oh yeah, Cass, no problem. That is what we're here for. We're here to keep you guys safe. That is what we do at the end of the day. I'm honestly okay if the rest of today does not verify at this point. That's where I'm at with it. I would be completely okay with that. Don't forget, guys, too, if you do want to donate to the stream below my camera, since our gifting is still restricted on TikTok, if you would like to give, Mesomat is PayPal and Venmo. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. I just always tell people that so they know where to go if they want to. Where did I go? I'm still here, Brayden. You might be you might be watching the stream loop. If you guys are watching on YouTube, I'm still here. I appreciate you, Deb. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're here to keep everybody safe. That's what we're gonna do. Maybe a little bit of spin over here again. Oh, that's not, never mind. That's far away from the radar site. Now, there's a storm here in Gary again. Has a little bit of rotation on the southwest side. I didn't put it on, Jay, until after I got restricted. Yeah, that's the thing. I did it after. Purple's hail. All right, still got that tour warning. My child is going crazy. So again, if you guys are out here in Tea Garden, La Paz, Bremen, Wyatt, you're still in that tornado warning here. Actually, it just got smaller. That warning box did. No, I thought it got smaller. No, it didn't. Yeah, this rain may be putting a damper on our severe threat, which would be a good thing. Again, we'll see how this Indiana event evolves this evening here. See if these storms start to re-go. I'll look for some updates real quick before we wait. Okay. Hold on. Let me go check on him again. I don't know what he is doing. Oh my goodness. Is anybody else's kids going crazy today? Is that a thing? Our oldest goes back to school next week. 1,000%. My kids don't know literally though. My cat is in these. Literally, we have cats and kids. We have 3 cats and 2 kids. I know, literally. The kids go back to school, and then I go back to school, and Ro goes back to school, and I'm ready. I'm so ready for it. It's gonna be interesting to see if these storms make a line or not over here into Illinois. I haven't seen any discussions on it yet. Yeah, guys, gifting is restricted. There's nothing I can do about it. It's annoying, I promise. No matter how many times I reset the stream, it does it. That's some strong winds over near Aurora again. That storm up there. You look at our outlook again. I mean, our slight risk does go into Iowa. Yep, you guys can still tap and share. All right, we got a new tour pass. Bourbon, Bremen, and the Panny. That's an interesting name. Hey. Starting to see a little bit stronger of a surge of wind developing again along this line. We should get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Logansport, Wabash, and Huntington here soon as well. I did miss it, I know, I did. Oh, there's a new mesoscale. Well, that's for Nebraska. Watch possible for wind. Alrighty. Again, we only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Or sorry, a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. A couple in Wisconsin and 1 in Indiana. So far, things are chilling. We will take that. Very, very strong winds up here near Waukesha, Milwaukee, Franklin area. Again, I'm going to be very intrigued to see if this develops further west into our new mode. We'll get a new SPC Outlook update in 10 minutes. We'll kind of go from there and see what happens. I appreciate you guys for hanging out today. Is Matthew, Illinois getting severe weather? I think you guys are in. If you're in Illinois, there's an isolated scattered chance. I'll know more here in a minute when there are sun updates. Logansport, Indiana, you're getting strong storms right now, nothing severe. Again, this rain cooled air has really kind of helped stabilize things. We'll see what happens. All right. When is the percent update usually at 3 p.m.? Again, it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so we got lots of time. for things to chill out here. Oh, you're fine. Appleton got demolished today, not almost destroyed. Okay. I know the VTP is crazy. I don't know if our low-level wins are, unless it's the Theta year that's doing it. It's so crazy. I mean, there's our low-level win fields. They are feared pretty significantly. So that would be why. You see our 500 millibar jet streak as well. Oh, tornado warning's about to expire. All right, just wait on SBC to update. We'll go from there. We'll see what they're going to do. Someone please turn off the boiler over Southern Oklahoma. I know, you guys are gross. Let me go look at your observations over here. Let's see what you guys got. Gross. Gross. Look up here into Iowa. 117 for a feels like in Des Moines right now. Disgusting. You're over here in over here in Wisconsin, it's a little bit different. Ugh. Gross. Got 5 hours on this watch here. Start to see if this develops into a line or not. Our first line of storms is weakened pretty significantly. What's up, Chelsea? I think Southern Illinois is mostly going to be okay this evening. If you get anything gusty winds. Ooh. Yeah, that Southern Indiana quadrant is really, really hard to pinpoint. And that is due to uncertainty with what's happening right now. We honestly have no idea. I need to fix something. Why did this go through? Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to fix something real quick on my computer. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I feel that. Why is it doing this? Okay, the enhanced risk is no longer in Ohio. This is our new risk. Why is the enhanced risk further south? No! This is too close. Why? This is way too close. I'm gonna have a crash out moment. Bro, I'm not doing this today. This is not supposed to happen. Why am I in a hatched wind threat? No! Why? This is happening. Why am I in a 2% tornado risk today now? I'm not supposed to be in this. What a fucking crash out moment. Oh my gosh. I'm not supposed to be in this today. What are you doing, SPC? I'm literally done. Dude, Carissa, they hatched the entire wind threat, too. Let me refresh it. We're both in the hatched wind threat. We weren't in it to start with. What is this? It's because the development is further west now. That's why. And we're in the 2% tornado risk now. I'm gonna lose my mind. They couldn't do this yesterday when we needed it? Hold on a minute. I'm not gonna have a crash at the moment. What is this? Like, come on. We're not doing this. You gotta watch possible for Central Illinois. Alright, I gotta get this on my computer fixed. Well, there's our updated Outlook. They still have everybody else in this mess for tonight. I'm concerned. I'm genuinely concerned. I don't think SPC knows what they're doing, but we'll just go with it at this point. I'm trying to fix my account here. It's not. It's a 2% low. Yeah, we had a violent tornado today and 2%. I'm trying to figure out an issue with my stuff here. So hold on, guys. And go back to our map here. I'm just confused. That's all I am. Is I'm confused. I really wonder if this is why. I just don't know. Nothing is playing out the right way today. I'm going to lose my mind. The model data has nothing for us, which is what's really interesting. It's off of real-time data, which again, if conditions are favorable and they need to do it, then they'll do it. The models are in it just the models aren't gonna matter. The models don't matter. I wouldn't even worry about model data at this point. We're just gonna have to watch in real time. It's showing a couple of strong storms in eastern Indiana. It doesn't even have it. It's weird. I'm just lost. All right, again, guys, here is the new outlook. I'm sorry for my friends in Southern Indiana and Northern Kentucky. You've now been added to the hatch tornado risk and the 2% tour. I myself am in it again. Why? I don't know. I can't wait to go wake Rochelle up and tell her her anxiety is about to go plummeting through the roof. She's asleep right now. Oh, that's gonna be fun. She's gonna be livid. I just want to know what they're seeing. That's genuinely what I would like to know. All right, let me go up here towards our northern storms. I think there was a Torpos up here. Yeah, a little bit of rotation up here near Mukwanago. Mukwanago. A little bit of spin. But I don't know, guys. It's a really weird day. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I promise if I had the answers, I would tell you. But I don't know what's going to happen. Like, while I'm a 25-minute drive from the enhanced risk is going to destroy me from the inside out. I couldn't get this yesterday, but I get it today. All right, I'm going to go tell Rogue. I'll be right back. Shit, never mind. Hold on a minute. We got a tornado warning for this. This is, again, in the same areas that just got whiplashed a few minutes ago. Plainfield, Illinois. This is from Oswego to Plainfield heading towards Joliet and Manhattan. Got a supercell rotating. Oh, I know why. We only have 7,000 cape right now. That's why. Makes a lot of sense. All right, let me leave this tornado warning up if you're in this tornado warning. Again, Oswego, Plainfield, Shorewood, and Crystal Lawns. We have the baby. What's up, guys? Welcome in, Katie. Welcome in, y'all. Alrighty. It's not observed right now. By the way, guys, there is still a tornado warning. Sorry, I was away. I was in the bathroom. Oh, that Chick-fil-A I ate this morning. Yeah, this thing is looking pretty strong. It's got a pretty decent hook heck I wanted. My gifts got restricted. There's nothing I can do about it. It's been like that the entire live stream, and every time I reset, it just gets restricted again. It sucks. There's not much I can do about it. If you guys do want to support the stream, you can share, follow. Best way you can also donate. Venmo and PayPal via Mizomat. Everything goes right towards me. So if you want to, you can. You don't have to. But yeah, it's been like that the entire stream. But there's our notch right there, just to the west of Plainfield, Illinois. Continuing to track southeast. So Shanahan and Braidwood would be next with this. Have we seen any severe warnings yet to the south? That line looks like it's maybe starting to get itself together again. Why? Sorry, I'm checking a couple of emails here real quick. I like spammed with emails a few minutes ago. It's really kind of hard to tell. We've got different clusters, different cells ongoing right now. It's really almost impossible to tell where these storms are going to go. Looks like we're trying to develop a strong tour over here near Platteville still. Okay. Yeah, this would technically be my stepdaughter. Technically, she's not mine biologically, but she's mine. Yeah, you let that down. You let that down. She's sweet. I love her. Why? 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 All right. I'm checking on our storms in Wisconsin. Again, guys, I don't really know the outcome of today at this point. I genuinely, we're just here. We're just here. I don't think any of us know what's going to happen today. Go back up here, that tornado warning. Say, whoa. Hazel. You're gonna go back to your room? Hugs. Hugs. She's sweet. Tomorrow, I think there is. Where's tomorrow at? Tomorrow's in the Carolinas. Oh yeah, Far East Kentucky. Tomorrow for wind. Tomorrow. They got a 5%. They got a higher tornado probability tomorrow than they do today. Which is wild. Hi. Kind of weird.
Whoa.
Come here, jumpers. Ready? Set. Go. I'll go back to that tornado warning here again. Alright, you're gonna go back to your room. You ready? Say bye-bye. Can you say bye-bye? Bye-bye. She's wild, guys. That's for sure. Wild child is what she is. Oh, man. Bruh. Alright, again, we do still have that current tornado warning, 23 minutes here. This is going to be for Shorewood. Probably start to get more of those flash flood warnings here. I need to figure out what the National Weather Service office is doing. Did they expand it? Nope, we got a new tornado warning. Marion, Indiana, Gas City, Upland, and Hartford City. Little spin up here. We get a watch extension. Alright, looks like they expanded the watch a little bit. All right, that's our newest tornado warning again, guys. Marion, Gas City, Upland, and Hartford City. We're playing catch up with the warnings. Oh, I guess we have a couple more rounds for. Again, gonna be really interesting to see how this southwestern mode plays out. Don't know what is going to happen. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. 60-mile-per-hour winds for Tipton and Frankfurt. Alyssa, are you in the chat, by the way? My weather team. I have to message her. All right, guys, those are our 2 warnings. We'll go back up to the northern one up here. I don't know if they're going to expand this. This has got 18 minutes left on it. Looks to be predominantly wind at this point. There is still some rotation broadly with it. Manuka and Shanahoon, please make sure you are in your safe place here. We may or may not get a tornado warning extension, but that supercell is continuing to persist south. Again, we're also kind of waiting for another cluster of storms to develop. What's up in Wisconsin? Wisconsin, you're just about done with storms, by the way. There's a chance you can see some isolated severe storms tonight in Tennessee. It's not anything crazy, though. Chicago, you got one more batch of storms coming your way. Crazy, it's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon already, too. Hey, it's going by super fast. I need to look at our, what's up, Clint? I need to look at our derecho composite and see what it's doing. Again, still got that tornado warning in Hartford City and Marion, Indiana as well here. Got some pretty decent rotation on it still. So please make sure you're in your safe place, Hartford City. Getting more of these severe thunderstorm warnings kind of stacking up here. May end up having to expand the watch longer. Looks like the tornado warning up here in Illinois will expire. Just got 70-mile-per-hour winds on the supercell. I think it's still rotating though. Jesus, I think they still need to issue one more on this. Still got some pretty decent rotation. Yeah, if you're in Hartford City, you're in a tornado warning. You need to be in your safe place. That rotation is coming right towards you guys. It's in Gas City and Upland right now. In a bathroom closet, in your storm's place. It's gonna be rain wrapped too. You're not gonna see it. No, pretty broad or pretty tight rotation there. Mary, you're good now. It's past you. It's not observed as of right now. Can't see anything. We gotta do tour pause for Kankakee, Illinois. Near Aurora, Illinois. No, Aurora's good. I think they took you guys out of the watch too. Random severe thunderstorm running around Johnstown, PA. Oh. Thank y'all again for the likes, by the way. We're almost 40,000 likes. Appreciate it. Might get a new tornado warning going towards Ohio here. Chicago, you guys got storms to your north. They're coming. Some one last little push of storms. Did it just come out? There it is. Spoke that into existence. Mostly wind with it. They're watching for trends on it. 60% chance. Well, the reason why there's capping is because the cloud cover over here. Be interesting to see if some of these storms can mature in Illinois. I don't think the models really have that either. Anything headed for Dayton? Just let it. Storms is on its way. Pretty broad rotation. Michigan's entire area is pretty much out of the watch. So if you're in the state of Michigan, you're good to go for the day. You are done. Yeah, there's another round of storms coming in the South Bend. I think it's mostly just going to be wind and lightning for you guys. There's Hazel. Okay. Yeah, guys, please don't spam in the chat. We finally got a severe warning in Illinois. Would you look at that? That's interesting. There are no confirmed tornadoes right now. Radar indicated. Be interesting if these storms hold. What's up, Shannon? More messing. I'm not counting on it tonight. The models are, and the data just looks wonky. I'm shocked I'm gonna win through it. Hello, hello, y'all. Once this last bunch of storms comes through, Nicole, you're gonna be done for the day. Okay. Northern Hartford City's got 14 minutes left on it. Got that new warning out for Muncie and Anderson. Hold on one sec, y'all. Sorry, I was on the phone real quick. All right. I'm watching a little bit of rotation over here near Sheridan. I was on the phone with a teammate here. This is going to probably get tornado warned next. So this is where we're at right now. So Boxley, Sheridan, could be a little couplet here developing. Oh, the guys that are that's awful. That's awful. You guys that are watching our Raiders aren't answering y'all's questions. Some people be doing that, and it sucks. I try to interact with y'all as much as I can. Are these storms weakening any? I mean, it comes in waves. Got a little embedded mesocyclone over here near Sheridan. Starting to see some gradual intensification with these storms over here in Illinois. So, could be interesting to see how this plays out. We got one severe thunderstorm warning over here near Springfield, Illinois. Producing some damaging winds. We'll see what happens this evening with these storms. I don't know if today's actually going to unfold the way it's supposed to, but then again, we'll see. Oh. Interesting 20Z her run. It intensifies what's coming out of northern Indiana into central Indiana tonight. So the new her is taking this and bringing it south, while this goes this direction, and this goes this direction. Excuse me, this direction. Interesting. We'll see if it happens. It does still have a pretty impactful event in central Indiana tonight, so. The new model data does shift it over here. Interesting. SPC caught on to this one. All right, bud. SPC may have caught on to the trend. A shift west. If it can follow the instability. Let me let this run finish and I'll show it. Yeah, it shifts it west. I don't know if the new run is officially through. Yeah, 20Z hasn't even loaded yet. Got this intensifying though. We'll see what happens. It looks like messiness right now. That's all I can say. Got lots of thunderstorm development in eastern Illinois. Tornado warning should be expiring in about 5 minutes. Some broad rotation over here near Boxley and Noblesville. Yeah, Southern Indiana, you guys are in the enhanced stress tonight. You are going to have the chance for widespread damaging winds and a brief tornado or two. Yeah, this is the area that I'm intrigued to see what happens in, if we get anything. The Central Ohio looks better. There's still storm fuel. I want to see how these storms enter as they go into Western Ohio here in the next hour or two. Will definitely be interesting. I don't know if Central Ohio is going to be too much of an issue. I think the outlook did change. Yeah. Kind of where we're looking at for things tonight. Still have a chance for scattered storms. Wind and hail will be the main threats. So we'll just, again, see what happens. Chicago's got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The lightning's insane. I bet it is. It was beautiful yesterday when we had storms. Damn. That is a shift west. We will see. It doesn't get to my backyard until almost 11 p.m. Okay. Dude, they shifted it southwest. So Evansville and Owensboro. This is wild how this is playing out today. I'm not supposed to be in this. Like, what is this at midnight tonight? What is this? I do not want this today. I'm not okay with this. Like, I woke up this morning, this was supposed to be way east of us. This just tells you guys how quickly things can change. I'm not a fan of this. Like, actually, y'all, take your shit back. I don't want it. I've had enough of this. I do not need this anymore. This is not. No. This is not happening. Refresh this. It takes this complex of storms. It's in Wisconsin right now. And watch it. Ready? Just destroys central Indiana tonight. It doesn't even look like we've hit our main event yet. What in the world? I'm not okay with this. Oh my god, the helicity. Detroit, Michigan's gonna be fine. I'm not a fan of this. Tornado parameter. Oh my. Ah, hell no. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this at all. I got enough yesterday. I had 4 rounds of storms yesterday. 4. No. Gross. Just look at our instability. Oh my goodness gracious is. Dude, my car would be cooked. I don't have a garage. That's the problem. Mesomat doesn't have a garage. Look at the lightning density. Look at all the lightning. Just confines. I need the next scan to come through. I need to see what this does. Finish updating. I am cooked. Chat, we're cooked for Meso. Mesomat's gonna be gone. I am officially cooked. Y'all may have to watch another streamer after today. I'm just kidding. I need to see what it's gonna do. I need the next scan. This is making my anxiety go up a little bit. Okay, the next scan came in. Hold on. Ah! No! Why? This is not okay. This is at 1 o'clock in the morning. What the actual hell is this? I don't think this is actually going to play out. I will be shocked if this plays out. I want you guys to see something. This is what's so interesting, okay? This is what's so interesting. If you go back and you look at the her run from like 12Z, this was the her run this morning at 6 a.m. Look where it had the placement of the storms. We got a new tornado warning. Hold on 1 second. This is where the storms were at 6 o'clock this morning on the model runs. We have shifted our main event like over 200 miles to the west just in the last like 10 hours. Not even 10 hours. 7 hours. But look at the shift. Watch, ready? So that was 12Z run of the her. 18Z run of the her. Shifting west. Basically had Mesomat getting nothing. And here we are now. with Mesomat getting absolutely demolished. Oh, Chicago, you guys are just about done. Your storms are coming through now. You guys should be done by around 8 to 9 p.m. Boundaries models also suck at initiation. I mean, there's about a million things. There is a million things. We do have a tornado warning, by the way, guys, for Kankakee, Illinois. Not, well, technically the west side of Kankakee, Illinois here. Pretty strong rotation on this supercell. We gotta watch this. This will be for Hersher, Irwin, Shebancy, sorry, Shebancy, Clifton, and Ashcombe. Hey, never mind. Ashcombe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a moment. I'm sorry. I have a really dirty mind, guys. I'm sorry. It'd just be like that. Ash, are you in here? Is either one of my Ashes on my team in here? That's what it's called, right? Ashcombe. If you're in Ashcombe, you're in a tornado warning. Anyways, in all seriousness, please get to your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. Guys, I'm gonna need some coffee soon. If anybody wants to buy me some Mac coffee, feel free to. I'm a broke person until the end of the week, so I'm gonna need coffee. Roro is just taking a nice casual nap on the couch, as she should, though. Ash is about to come kick you out with it. Let's go with the Buick, though. At least you're not having car issues like me. Again, already. I'm already having car issues. And I just bought my car 2 weeks ago, which is even great. My sensor in my tire went out on Saturday. I know it's not that big of a deal, but it's just, it follows me. I can never not have car issues. All right. Well, Carissa, it was nice knowing you, but we may be cooked tonight. We'll see. I want to see if this lineup here is going to actually intensify. We are getting severe thunderstorm warnings for it now, so. Should be a code reset. Yeah, my air in my tires is fine. It's set at the normal. I had to get them filled up, but the light won't go off. It keeps saying my top right, my passenger right tire is low on tire fuel. Or tire fuel. What is tire fuel? Not tire fuel. What in the world is that? On tire pressure. What is tire fuel? Oh no. That's wild. Why did I say that? Sorry, guys. It's all right. It's all right. It's fine. We'll be good. It's good. Good. That's the first though. Tire fuel. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. If somebody wants to buy Mazemak coffee, feel free to. Hi guys, I'm back. What do you want, Jennifer? Apparently tire fuel is a thing, guys. Did y'all know that? Alright. Anyways. It was the TikTok live stream about to end. That's just what happens at this point in time. Alright, we still got this tornado warning here for Kankakee. The west side of Kankakee. It's definitely spinning. Did I miss anything else? Alright, got Fishers and Muncie. Damaging wind have been starting to pick up. Foraging. Love Park, Illinois. Where is that north? That's up north, right? Where is that at? I should know where your area is at, Abby. By Rockford. Oh yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go, girl. I'm not expecting anything for you. Oh, we got our new watch for Northern Kentucky. New severe thunderstorm watch until 12 a.m. Eastern time. Dayton, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, and far eastern Indiana, like 3 counties, and Western Ohio. You guys are in that watch now. Jennifer. All right, we'll go back to our tornado warning here. Zanesville, Ohio, you guys are good to go. You're fine right now. Still got 6,000 Cape in Kentucky, which is kind of wild. BTPs are at 2 and 3 right now, also. Interesting setup tonight. So we will see what that happens. It's almost 5 o'clock, guys. So we're getting into that evening period. Oh, Katie R, I know you're excited tonight. I appreciate that, Sherry. Guys, I try to make these streams super engaging and super fun, but also serious when they need to be. So hopefully y'all enjoy it. We're also restricted on TikTok, so usually we have more viewers in this, but TikTok doesn't like me. Dude, Katie, Hannah's literally just gonna get rain. That's all she's getting. And we're gonna probably get the worst of it. Which is wild, because she was in a higher threat. Do y'all want to see Jenny purr? It's Pepper. Pepper. She's sweet. I love this cat. Oh, sweet baby. But no, I try to make these streams fun. Again, rotation still, guys, here in Irwin. The Supercell is continuing to try and produce rotation. Got that look to it, moving south to north or north to south. Chicago, you still got a severe thunderstorm for 56 minutes. But if you're in Clifton, Gilman, Crescent City, heads up to you guys here, that Torpos warning got extended south. Again, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out tonight. If we end up getting a line of storms to develop here out of the north, maybe. We may get storms sooner than we think. This ends up developing. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is going to be for Richmond, Indiana, just outside of Eaton, Ohio, New Madison, and Greenville. And then that watch got expanded all the way down to Cincinnati, so that's till 11 p.m. Now, all we need to get is a watch that extends through here. So we will see what happens. Jennifer, what are you doing, my child? What? I love that. I love that. Yeah, Steve, I'm gonna get with you. It'll probably honestly, we got such a crazy week coming up with kids going to school and stuff. I'm gonna have to get back to getting those applications done, but I will start to look through those after tomorrow once we get our other day of severe weather done. I still got a couple more. I think I have 3 more I gotta look through too. Very slow. The storm in Indianapolis here has really started to get its stuff together a little bit more here. Yeah, I would say if you're in Indianapolis, you're about to get a warning. Louisville will see storms closer to 9-10 p.m. tonight. Could be slightly sooner, but yeah, you're not on watch yet. It'll be late tonight. We'll see if they do with this. This is moving south. It's just really interesting to see how this is played out today. Kind of south to east motion, and then we got supercells, and then we got storms off the west. So this area looks like to be the area where congealment happens at some point in time. Again, rotation Irwin. South of Kankakee looks pretty good. What's up, Ella? Might be getting some damaging winds sooner than we think up here, too, in Illinois. What's up, Danica? Alright, there's that new warning for Indianapolis. Just going south. Yeah, Indianapolis, by the way, guys, you are now in a 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Not PA coming to play. Got a couple storms over in PA. The tornado warning is south of Kankakee. So Kankakee, you're still in that severe thunderstorm warning for just a little bit longer. But the rotation's over here near Irwin and She fancy. Chicago, you're still in that warning for about 48-ish more minutes. Rest of them are coming into your area right now. Dude, Ashley, Alyssa's about to get whacked with this. The tornado warning's got 17 minutes left on that. All right. Again, this is really going to be mostly a wind event this evening, guys. The tornado threats going to become more and more and more conditional as we really start to see more of like a couple of complexes develop. I'm not expecting too much of a. Caitlin, I don't think you're gonna get anything today, girl. You're tomorrow. You would be tomorrow, and you're in a wind threat. Am I in today? Yes, I am. Caitlin with the $20 dono. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know, we are restricted on TikTok. I haven't reset the stream or anything just because of it's gonna do it again. No point. So if you do want to support me, you can donate. It's up to you though. Caitlin with the $20 dono though. I appreciate you, Miss Mams. I will be covering tomorrow for you guys in the Carolinas and up in Virginia and West Virginia. So if you guys don't follow Caitlin in the chat, make sure you guys do. She's super awesome. She's been supporting the streams for a super long time. I appreciate her. Kankakee, you guys are just about out of it. You're just about done. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. See if the new her model run that comes out in a few minutes decides to change anything. That's how it's been today. Nothing has gone the way it's supposed to go today, really. It's been a really weird day. Every hour. About every hour. Lindsay. These storms right here are starting to congeal into a little bit of a line. They're not really doing much, but we'll see. Yeah, I think things tomorrow in North Carolina and Virginia are going to be pretty interesting. Hopefully you will get outside coverage tonight if we get storms, yeah. Absolutely. wait to see if any of these other severe storm warnings are going to give me anything. Gotta love Mondays. No, 100% though. Tornado warning's gonna drop in 9 minutes. They may continue it. We'll see. There's still some broad rotation on it. Chicago, you're getting your severe storms right now, and then you'll be done. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over here in eastern Indiana. Yeah, all these warnings are for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so they're not exceeding like crazy threshold or anything, which is good. Now, this storm here in Indianapolis is intensifying. Look at that. Definitely starting to pick up in intensity there. We'll see if these storms make it to Mesomat or not. Yeah, if you're in Indianapolis, you're in that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, it's moving in now. Get some good wind swaths in there. Here's Hazel High. Michigan, Wisconsin, your severe threat, by the way, is pretty much over with. We're just looking at Illinois, Indiana, a little bit Ohio and Kentucky tonight. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Joliet and Beecher. So this is that complex of storms that the models are showing that's going to come through here. Jennifer. Yeah, Chicago's getting 60-mile-per-hour winds. Nothing crazy. Maybe a couple 70s in there. It's already pushed through, though. The wind gust has. Again, that tornado warning should be dropping in 4 minutes. We'll take a look again here at Clifton. Again, there still is some rod rotation. A little bit of rod rotation on the storm. What's possible? Yeah, all of this line is starting to kind of congealed into this area in here. So you've got storms coming out of southern Illinois, and you got storms coming out of northern Indiana here, and out of Ohio. Again, main threat for this evening is going to be wind at this point. A couple tornadoes can't be ruled out, but wind will be the big issue. We'll see, Lanny. We'll see. Mesomat still looks to be sort of kind of cooked-ish. Yeah, Indianapolis is currently in the 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds. The Ohio storms are weakening, which is good. They ended up staying capped out over there from the last mesoscale discussion and cloud cover. Became in Indiana and Illinois a bit. Maybe Kentucky. All right, Paxton, you're done, bud. You've literally asked the same question like a million times and it's been answered. You're done. Like, I can't even do that with you anymore. You're not sorry. That's the thing. You're not. You're muted. Like, you're good, bro. I promise. If there's a warning for your area, I promise I will call it out. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Dayton, Ohio, all the way up to Sydney. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we are tornado warn free officially, so that's also great news. see if we've got any updates on the storm photos. I just lost my earbud. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, guys. Hazel wanted to pick a fit. Where's that new Torpos app that popped up? It said we got a new Torpos in Indiana. North Judson, and Knox, and Bass Lake or Bass Lake. Not the watch possible for what? Oh, it's for wind and hail. Not Appleton, Wisconsin, and northern Michigan getting put in a Mozo skill for more wind and hail tonight. That's crazy. Again, guys, there are no tornado warnings. So if your sirens are going off, it is for wind. There are no tornado warnings anywhere in the United States right now. Not a single one. Yeah, it's just gonna be wind and hail. I'm not expecting any tornadoes again up there in Wisconsin. It's not gonna be like this morning. I'm watching to see if this line of storms is gonna develop here in Illinois or not. Looks like just a scattered storms at this point. I would say they think it's safe to say outside of the wind, we may not have to be on here too much longer with this becoming really messy. Really just gonna be wind tonight. Dayton, Ohio is in a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's also coming towards Cincinnati. Hammond, Indiana, your storms are coming through right now. About 60-mile-per-hour winds. Whoa. Not South Dakota playing. They got a destructive wind warning in South Dakota. That's right, they have a hatched wind threat over here. I forgot about that. I mean, Cottonwood, Phillip, Weta, and Kodoka. Kadoka. I think he's rocking and rolling over there. I don't know if it's going to play out tonight, guys. We'll see. It's a good thing. All this rain out in front of this line of storms here. Could be a good thing. We've only got a couple warnings anyway, so. These watches expire at 7. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it is observed. Martinsville, Brooklyn, Mooresville, Greenwood, Franklin. That's that outflow surgeon. Well, Carissa, I don't know if you're still in here, girl, but this is coming your direction. Hi, Jennifer. I'm about to go to eat in the storm. Please be safe. Oh. Okay. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2.5-inch hail. Milford. It's in Indiana, or sorry, Milford, Illinois, going into Indiana. Hi, Jenny Purr. Hello, Shay. Are you off of work, Shay? Just about Nox, yeah. Yay! Got a severe thunderstorm warning for Georgetown, Sidell, and Chrisman. Complex of storms up there is producing some severe potential. Ohio looks like it may bust today. Not gonna probably see much. It just looks like rain. Got Southwest Ohio, Cincinnati. You'll see some storms. It even looks like the northern storms are weakening. We've had nothing. I know, Ella. I know. Your time will come. Your time will come. I promise. Jenny Purr. It's a purr. It's the purr. She's so sweet. I love this cat. Doodles. She's like, Dad! Dad! Oh. I don't see much excitement, guys, other than a couple 60-mile-an-hour wind warnings. That's about it. Yeah, I think Orland Park's gonna be okay. I bet it was Shay. That's exciting, though. Yeah, Orland Park did have a confirmed tornado earlier. I will too, honestly, Katie. I really don't care for anything today. All right. Well, guys, if this continues for a little bit longer, we're just going to get off stream. There's only a couple warnings for wind. Shouldn't have to be on here too much longer. Again, that main thread will be wind. I might actually have time to watch WWE tonight. Might actually have time to watch something for once. I got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Oxford, Ohio, Camden, Eaton, Ohio. Ah, there isn't a tornado warning. Maybe, Lindsay. That's crazy. What is this? What is this? I'm going to stop saying I'm going to get off. Actually, might be a pretty strong tour developing here. Look at that. So if you're in Crescent City, Watseka, and Woodland, please get to your safe place, and Milford, Illinois. Got 2.5 in jail, too. All right, we'll go look and see if there's anything on CC with this. I'm not seeing anything. It's very strong rotation. Again, Watseka and Crescent City, Illinois. All right. Let me fix this. very strong rotation on this storm in Crescent City. Again, if you're in this area here, please seek shelter. All right, y'all. Pretty much about it. Everything else is about 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh, man. I'm tired, guys. What, Jennifer? That rotation is still there. Moving and again into what's that guy? Woodland, Milford. Yeah, the rotation is there. That's very true. Got about 44 minutes on this morning. Oh, man. What you want in, Jenny? Jenny? Come on. Yeah, it's still got some pretty strong rotation on it here. The inflow is weakening. Very strong very strong outflow. Inflow is weakening. Oh, man. feel like the storm is moving like snail speed too. 25 miles per hour. I know warning out. Or west. Y'all, I am getting so sleepy. I'm trying to hold on here. Oh my goodness. When we do these longer streams, me just staring at the screen hurts my eyeballs and it makes me sleepy. That is one thing that I sacrifice is my eyeballs. Yeah, I really think most of this is just going to be heavy rain at this point. This is not intensifying. This is barely producing 60. This is producing 60. You got one supercell in the middle with a tornado warning on it. Pretty much just about it. And the rotation's pretty much gone. I'm in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, you guys right now are in that, or you're on the edge of that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Starting to pick up a little bit. Intensity on this line. Yep. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning. Specifically for Dayton. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh wait, no, that's not the that's the update. That's the update. I thought that was new. Sorry, I just literally read that off to you guys. They're going to issue a new mesoscale discussion on this watch. I know. I'm tired, y'all. Anything to worry about overnight? No. This is pretty much already weakening as it is. Yep, not a problem. Mesomat is hungry. I'm gonna have to go eat some food here soon. Check our tornado warning. What's up, Maddie? Yeah, if anybody wants to buy Mesomat dinner, I'm just kidding. I'll do that. We'll be on here for just a little bit longer. We've been on for 7 hours today. I bet they were, Maddie. I bet they were. Yeah, we got on stream around 11:30 this morning. Yeah, I ain't getting no steak dinner. That ain't happening. We've been restricted on TikTok all day today too, which is whatever at this point. TikTok can suck a brick. So I got 35 minutes of my tornado. Oh. Still a little bit of rotation left in Woodland and Milford, Illinois. I feel like these storms have gotten slower as the days progressed. Needs hired fuel is crazy work. You guys are good. About that Beach Grove. Got a warning going into Cincinnati. 60-mile-per-hour winds. How many warnings do we have? In Canada. It's a very small tornado warning still. I think we'll probably wrap up stream, guys, once this tornado warning expires. It's mostly just gonna be wind this evening. I need to go eat before I fall asleep. If we get any storms in our backyard, we'll go outside and stream it tonight. But I think it's just mostly gonna be rain. They definitely underperformed the lower valley area in terms of 75 plus winds, but the northern mode definitely played out today. That line up there is significantly weakening. Yeah, once this tornado warning drops, we're gonna call it a day. I don't see the need to be on here too much longer. I put an H4 pulse, like blowing out storm. For Danville. Again, Ohio is mostly going to be okay, with the exception of Cincinnati and Middletown here being in that severe thunderstorm warning. We got a new severe. Well, that's updated. Never mind. I'm going to say we got a new severe, but I know what 15 warnings. Severe thunderstorm warnings. None of these are torque off, so 60-mile-per-hour winds except the one that's in Rossville and Bismarck. Again, once this tornado warning drops, we will call it a day, guys. I appreciate all everybody's help on stream today. Weather team, thank you. You guys been awesome. We got one more day tomorrow. Over in the Carolinas and Virginia. 20 warnings in Milford and Woodland, Illinois. Yeah, Ohio is mostly going to be okay, guys, especially if you're in northern Ohio. We're just getting 60-mile-per-hour winds at this point. It's really not that much. A rotation might be coming back there, but I am going to get off stream, guys, here in just a few minutes. I've got to go get some food in my body. I'm about to fall asleep in this chair. I've got to eat anything today since I got on this morning. So, northern Ohio overnight rain. Nothing exciting. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. If anybody wants to buy Mesomat food one last time, feel free to. I love you guys. I hope you guys know that, though. I appreciate y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do for food tonight, honestly. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go watch wrestling in an hour because it's a big WWE weekend this weekend, and we got one more day of weather coverage to do tomorrow. For North Carolina, Virginia, and South Carolina, and up towards DC. We actually have a 5% tornado probability tomorrow, so tomorrow may actually produce a couple more tornadoes than what we saw today, potentially. And then yeah, kind of where we're at for the week. So I do appreciate you guys. We were on here for like 7 hours today, so I'm sorry the live was restricted, guys. I think I've made 15 cents today on live. 15 cents. I appreciate you guys though. That's not what matters. I appreciate y'all. I gained a couple new followers today, some new shares. Appreciate y'all a lot. We saved some lives today. I still can't believe that Wisconsin tornado was absolutely insane. So, this will probably get another tornado warning on it. Yeah. They're probably going to issue a new warning on this. So. Hazel Chris just got hit by a tornado? Like just now? Whoa, why is he doing that? Yeah, that didn't happen just now. That was a while ago. There's a tornado warning in Milford right now, Illinois. That's about it. Might have been from a while ago. Wait and see if they get one more tornado warning out. It's alright, Claire. We're getting ready to get off Girly Pop. Mesomat's gotta go eat food. They're gonna have to issue a new tornado warning on this. I'll just say this: if you're in Milford or Wellington or Fountain Creek, just get ready to go get your safe place because they'll probably end up issuing an extension on this. This thing is trying again. Tomorrow the tornado threat is in Carolinas. So this is tomorrow. And we actually have a 5% tornado probability. I actually think there's a portion in here that could get hatched, personally speaking, but we got higher tornado props tomorrow than we do today, which says something. Goes all the way up to New York City. And then we got a pretty big wind threat. My hometown is actually in a 30% wind threat all the way up into Richmond and back down south. Yep. So we'll be on your cover on this event tomorrow. I think there's a small chance we get a little level 3 enhanced risk in here, but you never know. So, alrighty, my lovely peeps. I'm going to get off here for a little bit. If it were to go crazy, we'll hop back on, but I'm going to go get some food in my stomach, go get the kiddos taken care of, go talk with Ro, and I will see you guys either again tonight or tomorrow for stream. So, that's what I've got for y'all. Y'all stay safe, stay tuned to those warnings, and we will see everybody back in here later. Bye, y'all.